Alright, my friends, welcome back. Like I said, we are getting back into Tormented Souls. And yeah, last time we had gotten the final keys to get into the basement. And not just like any old part of the basement, but the basement, the real shit. The real shit, the main part of the basement. The stuff that had not one, not two, but three locking mechanisms keeping us out. By all accounts, that is indicative of the fact that this basement area is important and well guarded, and there's something down there. What it is remains to be seen. Gonna be something big, I suspect. It's probably gonna lead us to what will probably ultimately be the final act of the game, is what I think. Like I said last time, there's really two major parts. I'm gonna grab one thing. There's really two major areas that appear, at least, to like be mysterious in how you enter them. This is one of them. No idea how you enter this. We haven't like seen any sort of key design that's like even close to this. So yeah, this is like a mystery to me. The only other thing that was equally a mystery was the basement entrance. So both of these two things I think are big for some reason. Now, in all fairness, we have technically been to the basement, because this leads to the morgue area. We've been to the morgue area before. That's one thing. Yeah, here's the area that had all three of the components to that, I don't know, really puzzle, but like the key sections, really. This gated area, of course, there's a dead end. So, yeah, there's really one way to go down here, and it's this big door here. It's, we, of course, unlocked it last time, and I set foot in here, but we didn't really, like, go down, because... well, I wanted to keep going, but it was getting late. So I was like, alright, we're gonna save this for the real shit. So now we're getting into the real shit, my friends. Is that a tricycle? Like a children's tricycle? I'm kind of surprised she's not making a comment on that. Now, there was mention of, in one of the diary entries, I think for William, how he was following his dad into the basement of the mansion. And he was, like, seeing the kinds of shit they were doing, like with the weird leather suits and the dudes with hammers and the experiments they were undergoing, they were performing rather. So we know that, yeah, there was like diary entries about a child following them. I don't know so much about the tricycle. Decrepit bathroom. Turn up my volume. Turn up my volume so that I can hear whatever we're about to... oh, it's a save point. Okay. Well, that's unexpected. I'm not used to something, like, simple and normal. I'm used to, like, things getting weird and fucky. Now, out of curiosity, we don't have a map entry for this, do we? I bet we don't. We have basement. And we know about the morgue. Yeah, main hall. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't know about basement... well, there's basement west. Maybe what we're in is technically basement east. Yeah, we know about the generator room, x-ray room. Well, actually, x-ray room. Do I know what the x-ray room was? I guess we probably would have, because it would have been next to the generator room, or attached to it. Yeah, so we haven't been to this part of the basement, basically. This is all off the map, so we don't know what's coming next. There might be a map that we'll find. There is space, like, in looking at the little tabs down here. Kind of on the side. There is space down here for another tab. If they wanted to give us one. So yeah, so this one is off the map. And look at this. They even gave us a save point and a reel-to-reel so we can actually like make the save happen. So if you had no means of making a save, you're absolutely getting one now, motherfucker. So I'm not gonna say we need this right now, because we, of course, I had saved before we quit last time. Perry says, "You got this, baby." I appreciate the confidence, Perry. I'm pretty confident that we're gonna, like, see some shit for sure. Hear something? Reload for one thing. Definitely hear something. Fork in the road. I do appreciate the camera angles. Very deliberate. You might have been what I was hearing. Now these guys are annoying to fight, but at least At least they don't have the weird fucky ranged attack. At least I don't think they do. Alright, I did knock him down. Yeah, I don't think they have the ranged attack that the Crawley boys got. You see that shit? I did the little dodge backwards. I'm really proud of that. Because I knew it always, after you knock them down, it takes 3 swings to drop one of those guys. And I know I was going to be able to get him for 2 shots, but I knew he was going to stand up for the 3rd. So when he came up, I did the dodge back, he missed me, and then I went for the finisher. That felt very satisfying. Deeply, deeply satisfying. It's a good thing you can't see below my waist right now. I would be sporting a quarter chub. Just a quarter one. By the way, we are running fairly low on nail ammo, so what's going to eventually happen is that we'll just probably primarily switch to just being all shotgun. Shotgun and melee, basically. Actually, speaking of which, I should load this one up. Because the shotgun, it takes 1 shot to drop one of those motherfuckers. And then you can, of course, melee them to finish them off. So, you know, that's 16 or 17, technically. 17 dropping a motherfucker shots. So ammo we're still doing fairly okay on in the grand scheme of things. It says no touchy. We've seen this sign before. We've seen this sign before, and we've seen the fucking, like, crucified, disemboweled motherfuckers before as well. By all accounts, they do not want us going this way. By all accounts, every fiber of our protagonist being is probably fucking vibrating with, don't go there. So I will go there, but only after we explore this one first. Mausoleum. Gonna be lots of happy things in here. I can feel it. Nice and spooky. I love a good crypt in a game like this. Love a good fucking dank-ass, dungeon-ass crypt. I can't help but wonder, you know, in the diary entries, where we were reading about William following his father. William following his father into, like, the bowels of the basement. And seeing the dudes in their leather suits. And the dude with the big hammers and, like, indications they were preparing for some kind of ritual, some kind of experiment. Are we going to encounter the dudes in the leather suits with the big hammers? Like, is that going to be an enemy type that we're going to deal with? We've seen the suits themselves just hanging up on mannequins in the mansion, but I do wonder. Oh, is this a congregation? Oh my. There's a motherfucker over here. I like it. Yeah, the feetses are getting taken back. Do I want to go ahead and start a little thing with this motherfucker? I think I might as well. Assuming I can shoot over these things? Yes. Alright, well, that's unfortunate when you shoot. If you shoot and you have no ammo in it, she'll kind of go, like, she'll click and go, huh. She'll look at the gun and be sad. That's a little disappointing. Gonna say, get real close, and then I'm gonna fucking end his ass. Actually, that did kill him, yeah. I appreciate it. I shot him, he fell over, and then he, like, reached up to die, and then fell over again. Like, he's like, hold on, give me 1 sec, I need my death animation. Hopefully we won't run out of ammo. Again, I don't know if there's, like, crazy boss battles. We have a decent amount of really good melee weapon ammo, the electric lance. We got lots of that, which is good. We are out of shotgun, or not out of shotgun, we're out of nail gun ammo. We'll probably find more nail gun ammo. What's nice is now I get to just walk around with this being our primary weapon, which is gonna look badass. I think the nail gun is cool. Walking around with an improvised shotgun is something else. So a podium, yeah, this is not just a podium. Actually, no, it is a podium. I'll tell you, there's a difference between a lectern and a podium. The lectern, I'm pretty sure, is just the part you lecture from, so the top part. And you can technically have a lectern without a podium. You can have one that just, like, sits on its own on a table, but you can't have a lectern without it. Or you can have a lectern without a podium, but you can't have a podium without a lectern. Learned that at my old job. We got more melee weapon ammo? I sure did. Yeah, maybe for those melee guys, I should use the electric Zappo weapon. Because at least that weapon, at least the shotgun has some form of range. I guess it's possible we could encounter, like, really fucked up ranged bad guys to deal with. Whereas, if we're dealing with somebody that's big and tough and melee only, the electric lance is going to be an obvious one. Are the feetsies going to go away? Yep, no feetsies. Sorry, foot fetishists. I know, disappointing, but they're going away. Alright, so we can go down more. Actually, no, we're not going down more. I guess we're just descending, just going further into that area. There was another fork, I think, wasn't there? I thought there was another curve. Yes, this one. Oh, never mind, this dead ends. And the feetsies going away. Yep. all of them. They get nervous. They're shy. They're shy about showing the dogs. Letting them dogs out. And this one, I think this will be a shortcut eventually. Because we've seen those kind of barred doors where you can pass through them, but only once they've been unlocked from the other side. We have the scary door with all the scary signs, and we have this area. Perry says, why'd you scare away the feetsies, Alex? I know. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to scare away the feetsies. But it did happen. Also, now that we're in, like, claustrophobic areas, I feel more inclined to move a little bit more slowly. It's one thing when you've killed everything. Hidden meeting chambers is what it said, by the way. It's one thing you've already killed everybody, killed all the bad guys, and you recognize where you are. You know, it's one thing to do all that, but when you're in an unfamiliar zone, sometimes it's nice to tread lightly. Also, speaking of fucking crucifixion, what am I say? Crucifixion? Speaking of, like, fucking crucifixions, we got some fucking crucifixion torture devices here. And a throne with a piece rather, of Noah's diary. So Noah was keeping notes. It's a shame we didn't call it Noah's. Not notes, but Noah's. I know. Hilarious. Hilarious, right? You know it. Anyway. It says, for years I cursed my destiny. Birthright stolen from me when my twin brother... Right. Because that was like... That's the whole thing about this ritual. You need identical twins to make it work. And yes, his twin brother didn't make it. And he says, offer tribute. He says, supposed to tribute our sacred blood. I think it's like a translation thing. I think they probably meant contribute to the gods, he says. Now, how this guy got involved with this cult, this, like, ancient cult, it's unclear. Maybe his dad was in it or something. I don't know. Hard to say. So my role is not to give my blood, but to lead the sect into his sacred destiny, blah, blah. So yeah. I mean, culty bullshit, of course. It's gonna get weird. Obviously, how could it not? Like, you know, if someone's, like, getting into that fucking blood cult shit where they're trying to, like, do human sacrifices and shit like that, it's like they've already lost their goddamn marbles. Like, we knew this guy would be off his rocker in some way. A heart placed on a cross. Not a painting. Is it a photograph? Sounds kind of fucky-wucky to me. This is a secret meeting room. And yeah, a very ornate table. I've talked about how, of course, this game very clearly reminiscent of games like Resident Evil. The original Resident Evil 1 and 2, and I guess to an extent 3. This kind of area in particular reminds me of the kinds of stuff you see in Resident Evil 4, which is my favorite Resident Evil 4, which is my favorite Resident Evil game. RE4 is my favorite Resident Evil game. Coincidentally, it's also the only Resident Evil game I've played, but it's still technically my favorite, so it still technically counts. Don't at me, it still counts. Hello, friend. Blast his ass. The very real chance he's not alone. Dutch. Okay, that second shot can still hit, unfortunately. Blam! He's dead that time. Yeah, maybe I should just double tap. Maybe I should just double tap in that instance. Because dropping him once, it's like, yeah, I guess it'd be one thing if I had more nail gun ammo or something. But yeah, maybe just do the double tap and just end that shit. Or hit him with the melee zappies. I would say either of those. A bunch of flowers. Now, we've seen, I guess, these exact kind of flowers before. Yes, which is something I've never heard of before. I've never heard of quadruple flowers. Quadruple? Never heard of that kind of flower unless it's a translation thing. Because, again, this was developed by, I want to say, native, either Spanish or Portuguese-speaking developers. Is this the tomb of their mother? Young woman holding the flowers, maybe. But there's corpse stank blended with this the aroma of flowers, and they're fresh. They're relatively fresh flowers, right? Yeah, freshly cut. So someone's still harvesting them and placing them here, which is a little bit interesting. There's a fella. I'm gonna see what the Zappy Zaps does. I could maybe stealth. Or I could just fucking blast his ass. So if I zap him once, and then go for the melee. Ooh, wow. That's actually kind of sick. So that might be the strat, honestly. Hit him once with the zappies, and then you've got him, like, in a pattern. We can wail him and kill him. That's probably the strat, honestly. That might be the way to do it. The way to do it with those guys in particular, versus wasting 2 shotgun shots. So that's a more economically sound way of dealing with those guys. I'm still gonna walk around with the shotgun out, because the shotgun just looks cool. And looking cool is at least half the struggle, half the challenge. More dead bodies over here, of course. Fragile, must be French. Hey, more shotgun ammo, good. Good. Not gonna say no to that. This economy, saying no to shotgun ammo? Are you kidding me? In this goddamn economy? In this government shutdown times we are in right now? So there is an entrance or a way forward behind us. We can continue that way if we felt so inclined. I think I will indeed feel so inclined. However, nothing else here. Nothing else here. And is this a path leading up? It do appear to be that way. We're gonna walk slowly like a badass, because that's what we fucking do. Oh, will this open up a little shortcut? Is this the gated area? That's exactly what it is. Good. Kinda had a feeling. Thing on the side here, nothing. Oh, there's some feetsies, and those aren't going away. All right, well, that's reassuring. We could give a little, we get a little, like a little coochie coochie coo. We could get a little tickle right there. You gotta have fun. You gotta have fun in stressful times like these. You gotta find ways to keep yourself sane. All right. What's this then? Ominous statues. Any points of interaction, or are they just there to look pretty? He or she wants something. Do you want a hammer? Let's see, is there like a thing I can look at? Hand. Oh. Well, that was strangely easy. In my home country, you know, when there's a game like this, and a person or an evil thing or a statue is like, has an outstretched hand, like, oh, they want something. You know, you put something in the outstretched hand. But, yeah, in that case, it just kind of worked out. One thing I'm gonna do real quick, so that, you know, answers what that thread leads to. We follow that thread to its inevitable conclusion. It leads down into the bowels of this basement sex dungeon in which we found ourselves. However, there's still one unresolved thread. I realized I could have just taken the shortcut. And that's that one scary door with all the big no-no signs. The big no-no signs that say, please, for the love of piss, the love of all that is yellow and wet, do not enter. And I want to. I want to see it. There's a very real chance it'll just be locked. I'm prepared for that situation. It is not locked. You should not have entered here. Okay. Can I go back? Oh. Oh, we're in it now. We are in it now, aren't we? All right. Alright, they told us you should not have entered here. It was either here or descend into what is clearly the next major thing. So we have what appears to be the 4 elements: fire, water, land, and air. We have, yes, we have, a compass, but instead of north, south, east, and west, it's north, south, east, and ost. Unless, hold on, I came from... Does it change when you go through another door? I go through this one. No. It's the compass remains the same, but the room does... Well, no, okay, well, the compass has the same, like, labels, but it did shift. Now north is that way. Alright, well, let's start reading. We're probably gonna have to, like... We're probably gonna have to chew on this. This might be a bit of a puzzle area. I can't help but notice... Peep the flames. The chandelier? Or I guess it's a candelabra. 1 flame. Out of 6. 1 flame out of 6. Pointing that way. Filled with embers. Filled with water. Filled with earth. Filled with nothing. Air. Fallen into the sea and never learned to swim. 3 feet under the water. Only wish is to have that which we've had for all our lives, and its absence will kill me. Air. Presumably. Presumably air. Golden door. Iron door is this one, right? This is an iron door. Okay. Wooden door. Yes, yes, yes. Copper door. Okay. So... I'll assume, then, that this plaque is what should be followed. I'll also assume that, okay, we want air. I'll go through this door. We have 2 candles lit now. Okay, progress, cool. We probably have to, like, follow the correct sequence. Rescued by a crew of sailors, but we are lost. I long to follow the light of the stars in the Ursa Minor constellation in the night sky. We are lost. I long to follow the light. Well, it could be a few things. The light, which can be given by fire. The light given by stars, you know. So energy, fire, that kind of thing. Or to lead us to land. To lead us to land. Ursa Minor. By crew of sailors, we are lost. Or we're amongst the water. Ursa Minor. I'm gonna look that up real quick. That might be significant. Ursa Minor. Constellation. Like, does it look like... Is it like a particular shape? Some kind of like wildcat, I think. Or maybe a bear. Yeah, it's a bear. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't really tie us much. I mean, it's part of the big. Is that the Little Dipper? I think it might be the Little Dipper. Okay. Anyway, it's probably not a huge deal if we fuck it up. Just start the sequence over again. Follow the light of the stars. The light of the stars. Yeah, it's what you're yearning for, right? We yearn for air in that first one. We're lost. The light of the stars. Let's go with the fire. That was presumably it, because now we have 3 stars. 3-star rating. Furious storm sank the boat. Fully underwater. In these desperate moments, I focus only on finding something that will keep me afloat. Something either light and airy, or something solid to keep me above the water. Let's go with that one. That was incorrect. It was probably the air. Which honestly would make sense. A new adventure. I wish to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. Money. Food. Oh, or the doors. I wonder if the doors are significant. Oh, shit. That I should have picked the wooden door. This is the golden door. Take the golden door. That's what you do. Okay, at least this is consistent. A absence of air will kill me. 2 flames, 2 stars. For this one, we said the light of the stars, which was fire. The wooden door, yeah. Is there any significance to the doors themselves? Golden, copper, iron. Yeah, I think it's the embers. It was not the embers, so it was the door that I'd picked last time. So get you out of poverty. So take the gold, right? So you can't just pick the same. Yeah, you have to be conscious of which door you're going through, and which element it lines up with, given the circumstances. We take the air for sure. See, I don't know what door it was that one time when I picked what I thought was the fire one. The light of the stars. It wasn't that. Could it be copper? Because copper is very shiny. The copper door. That's not what I would expect. I wouldn't expect the copper door being reminiscent of the light of the stars. Oh, but it's like a metal ore. Well, iron is as well. But it's like a metal ore. You know, metal comes from like comets and shit that crash into. Yeah, alright, so. Oh, fuck it. Copper door. That was not it. Damn, okay. Huh. So I got it one time. I got it one time, but by complete accident. I guess it could have been iron. It could have been an iron door. I guess it could have been a golden door. Yeah, I guess it could have been. There's nothing saying that it can't be the same thing twice. Golden, and then I'm just gonna say air. That's the easy one. I wonder if this will lead us to something that's optional. Like, I wonder if this whole sequence is an optional sequence, as opposed to descending into the depths of the dungeon of the catacombs. That's probably required. Or the iron door. Not iron either. Alright, so we say gold. We say air. Is it possible I'm just a dumbass and I should have just said... I said flames, right? Yeah, filled with embers. In this case, it is a wooden door. It's not air. It's not the fire. That's not it. It's not the embers. So gold. Air. I'm trying a lot of things, trying to think like what the solution ought to be. The light of the stars. Yeah, and it's... I feel like I've tried every door, haven't I? I guess I haven't tried wood. I've tried copper. Oh, I haven't tried gold again. Try gold again. It was gold. Okay, so gold is the light of the star. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's golden. The stars have sometimes a golden hue to them. All right, fine. It's a bit of a stretch. Something to keep me afloat. It's got to be wood, right? Amongst the shipwreck. Gotta be the wooden door. Wooden door. It's my final answer. Hell yeah. We are 4/5 way through this puzzle. Or this series of rooms, at least. Floating alone adrift the open sea, I gaze at the horizon, hoping to catch a glimpse of seagulls flying in the sky. In the sky, you say. Gazing up into the air. I mean, out of all these other things, it makes the most sense to me. It was not the air. It was not the air. Let's see if we can remember the sequence then. We say gold. We say air. Then we say gold again. And we say... Oh! I got the sequence wrong. I'm like going by memory, and maybe I shouldn't be going so fast. We say gold. We say air. What was the second one again? Yeah, wasn't it gold? Maybe I went through the copper one by accident. Yeah, it was definitely gold. And then this one was... I want something to keep me afloat. That's the wooden door. So we're cooking with fire. I would like to cook with fire. Wooden doors in the fire, I suppose. Adrift in the open sea. A glimpse of seagulls flying in the sky. And you're gonna tell me it's not air. It's not air. That's strange to me. That it's not air. Could be iron. I can't see how it could be iron, rather. It's possible what I thought was wood. Well, no, I was looking at yeah, basin. It's possible what I thought was the empty basin was one with water. It's possible. I wouldn't think so. I feel like I was maybe I was going too fast. Maybe I was cooking too hot. By all accounts, this one seems to be the most obvious one, which is to say air. Flying in the sky, like that just seems so normal to me. So obvious. Or flying in the sky, I think of like nitrogen, I think of blue. So like, maybe you could say copper. Or the water. I mean, I guess either of these answers is this way. Try it. That wasn't it. The gold. The air. The gold again. Huh. That had to have been the gold door, right? That's so odd. Gold. Air. Yes. This is the one with the night sky, right? Yeah. It's gotta be the golden door. It has to be. Golden door. Oh. Huh. Oh, is it possible that the direction here, that the compass, oh my fucking god, it's the compass. So there's 3 variables we have to consider. There's 3 variables we have to consider. We have to consider the flavor of the door. We have to consider the components, the compounds of the door. Consider the elements represented in the basins. We have to consider the directions on the compass. Ursa Minor. I'll assume north, I guess. I'll just assume north. Cool. That was it. Next one, I think, is wood. We said wooden door. You're a wooden door, right? Yep. I gaze at the horizon, hoping to catch a glimpse of seagulls. We could say north. Yeah, wood, oxygen. Yeah. We could say north. I could see how it could be land. I could see how it could be water. Yeah, iron or wood. Copper or gold. Those I'm kind of on. I'm really surprised it's not air. Air seems like the most obvious one. Gaze at the horizon. Adrift in the open sea. Could be east. Well, if we were like looking at the sun, what is the sunrise? Rising in the east? Yeah, rises in the east first. If we were like looking at like the sunrise, I could see rising in the east. We could just try it. We could just try it. Yeah, they're looking at the horizon. Huh. Let's try east. Yeah, you're right, Perry. It was east, yeah. Huh, that's weird. How'd you think of east? Because, like, when I think of horizon, I think, like, any... You know, well, maybe horizon does have, like, a particular meaning. Usually when I think of the word horizon, I think of someone just saying, yeah, just looking, you know, where you can see until the curvature of the earth prevents you from seeing further. Like, yeah, maybe there's, like, a definition for the word horizon that I haven't considered. Because, yeah, that was it. That was exactly it. Deserted island, night draws close. Something I must do before darkness falls and the cold pierces my bones. Get a fire going, bro. Yeah, it rises in the east. Yeah, but they didn't say it was a sunrise. They just said I was just looking at the sun. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. I mean, maybe horizon just kind of implies a sunrise. Days have passed. I see no sign of boats on the horizon. I will die here. I'm sure of that. Look towards the setting sun. Yeah, there we go. On the horizon, right. So now it means the opposite side. Yeah, so, I don't know. Being able to discern which was east or west in that previous one was a little bit tricky. But now we're going to watch the sunset in the west. Got an achievement called Escaping the Infinite Room. There's a fella. I give him the old zappity zaps. There's two of them. I think I'll be able to get both of them. Oh my god, I got like mega bonks. It was like bonk, bonk, bonk. It's fucking whack-a-mole. Whack-a-zombie. This is incredible. Ouch. I'm gonna do it like a shotgun blast and hopefully get them both. I knocked one down. Oh, I took a hit there as well. I knocked one down. It's like I killed them both. That was deeply satisfying. I like how there was like the gunk gunk gunk. Somehow I hit like one twice or something. That was deeply satisfying. Unfortunately, I took a hit there. And unfortunately, I had to use a bit more ammo than I bargained for, but that was still deeply satisfying. Yeah, we got the big guys, man. That's why we're dealing with them. Dealing with these big motherfuckers. Actually, we're going to be using the crowbar in a second here. Yeah, so now, yeah, that's exactly what we're seeing. These leather daddies, these leather suit fellers. If that's a sign. That's a sign that we got some, like... If we're going to start seeing these guys as enemies. Would not shock me. Would not shock me at all. Also, no mention of the skeleton going down the well. No mention at all. Interesting that this is given as a obstacle. Because we wouldn't have been able to make it this far without the light source to deal with this guy. They sound so sad when you fucking wail on them with the crowbar. I guess if you were to wail on me with the crowbar, I'd feel a little bit sad. I guess it's warranted. Said bunker. Bunker, and I just met her. Bunch of Nikki statues. Gonna have my shoot gun out, if not just because it looks really cool. Now, this is some RE4 castle area shit right here. Like the base. See that? Oh, I thought those were like power outlets. I saw like in the base underneath the statues, I see like green with little circle things. I thought they were like power outlets. I was like, or like some kind of electrical grid. I was like, oh, are there gonna be like landmines or tripwires or like what's that gonna be? I was just bracing myself for some bullshit. Yeah, there's an electrical panel up top. That part's less fucky. Syringe filled with a blue liquid. Oh boy. Oh boy, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what fuckery this is going to entail. More ammo for the zappy zaps. That's a good weapon. The melee lance thingy, the electric lance. The thing is proving its worth. I'm glad we went back for that because I could see how that would be technically an optional pickup. I mean, you find a lot of ammo for it, so it's clear that there's something. But yeah, you don't need it to complete the game necessarily. More report entries about the tribe. This tribe that's... Well, I guess the tribe... What do they call it? It's the something something sect is what the Noah and the other guy call it. But I guess the tribe... I guess this is maybe this particular cult, this sect, is a subset of the tribe. Yeah. Aborigine tribe, yeah. This mode carried out sacrificial rituals, similar to the Mayans and the Aztecs. Sacrifice 2 brothers, twins, to offer their blood to the underground god. Bring duality back to the world. I'm gonna guess this was probably Noah's workstation. And to get to his workstation, he had to solve the endless... The fucking endless puzzle sequence every time, I guess. Yeah, Bertrand, that's the other guy. Who we thought was a good guy, but yeah, maybe he was also not good. 8 years old. They run around the place, patients and hospital staff pamper them excessively. Members are getting restless, he says. It's time to use the girls for the sacrifice. Been able to ease them by suggesting a date for the ritual. Yeah, so Bertram was definitely like part of the cult and like knowingly wanted the ritual to happen. Give me a pair of slippers they made. Anna made one, Emma made the other. They're different sizes, but they're comfortable. Oh, maybe he was having a change of heart, though. Maybe that's how it was. Because, yeah, he clearly... Yeah, that you know what? That's got to be it. Because in the earlier entries, he was talking about how excited he was for the ritual. That's got to be it. And then, at some point, he changes his mind. And he has a change of heart. That's what we're seeing here. And there's Rosie with the raid. Thank you, Rosie. That's so nice. Thank you, my friend. Were you doing some more Space Marine? I was mad lurking on you. I was mad lurking the other day. Not mad, but I was doing some lurking. Oh, my mouse died. I was gonna alt tab. I was gonna tab out so I could hit you with a shout out. Like, man, why can't I get to my keyboard or get to my my chat window? Because my mouse died. There we go. Sorry, you had a Windows noise. I know that was a Windows noise. Sorry. Not trying to jump scare you. So scary. Thank you, Rosie. It's very sweet of you. Yeah, I was lurking on you when you were doing some Space Marine 2. And every time I watch you play Space Marine 2, I'm always reminded, well, damn, I gotta play that game more. For one thing, there's a Dare Drop campaign for it going on for another week or so. But also, I just love that game, so it's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you, Rosie, a fellow Dare Drop enjoyer, but also just a cool person in general. We got to play Rift Breaker with her some time ago, a couple months ago. That was a fun time. You were playing a game called Lockdown Protocol, which I've never heard of before. Happy Halloween to you as well, my friend. I'm gonna go on a limb and suggest Lockdown Protocol. Probably a bit of a scary video game. A spooky game, if I had to guess. Not always, but some of... A name like that just seems to preclude some spooky time. We are playing Tormented Souls. It's a very cool little game. We're nearing the end, I think. I think we're nearing the end of this game. So now we're learning that Bertram actually maybe has a fucking heart, like he has a soul, right? Hazard suits are filtering the radiation of the egg, he says. Huh. I don't know what that means. Filtering the radiation of the egg. Huh. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Yeah, spam the spacebar. I do the same shit. Rosie. I can't talk shit. I'm the exact same boat here. Contaminated by this strange sickness. So I just assumed the illness that was afflicting Maria and at least one of the daughters was something that they were doing intentionally. Turns out maybe it's something they uncovered underneath the catacombs of the mansion. They get dizzy, there's the burns and blisters, right. The members who are hospitalized are being treated in a hidden room. Putting down the beds, right. And that probably explains the zombies we've been seeing. So the dudes we've been killing and the zombies we've been dealing with have just been like the remains, I guess, of the dudes that were subjected to this fucked up illness. It's just a question of where the illness is coming from. That much we don't know. Patients have merged with the metals around them, right, yeah. Hence why they're like tied to gurneys and like wheelchairs and shit. The radiation of the egg. It's turning them into monstrous beings. So the egg. What is the egg? Unclear. Unclear what the egg is referring to. Yeah, so that's where we're at right now. That's kind of where we're at. I'm gonna guess then that that's it for this particular zone. So we went through what was probably an optional area. The puzzle sequence that kind of led us to this part. We solved the infinite door puzzle, as they called it. Solved the infinite door puzzle. We got to this part. We got some lore drops, but perhaps more importantly, or at least equally importantly, we got this mysterious vial, this antidote. Presumed 1 dose. Presumed 1 dose. Now, of the twins, it's implied that one of the twins fell to her death when they were escaping the leather suit lads, the leather-bound lads. When Bertram helped them escape. We learned about that. By the way, they really didn't want us going in there, but we fucking did it. We learned about that in one of the earlier notes, one of the earlier, like, lore notes, diary entries. You call it lore, you call them a diary, you call it a personal journal, I call it a lore compendium. So it's implied that Emma perished. Now, we never saw a body, right? We never saw a body, we never got confirmation. It was just like she fell, we don't know what happened. Implied death, but this is a video game. We all know how that shit goes, right? How can you be sure? How can you be sure? Anna, we know escaped, but we also know Anna was exhibiting symptoms at some point. So there might come a point where we have to choose. There might potentially be, excuse me, multiple people that are afflicted with the disease, and we might only have the 1 dose to spare 1 person. So I guess we'll find out. What's up, Will? Soul stuck in ceiling fan. Soul is a strange way of saying penis, but I'll allow it. Oh, you know what? Run it back. Run it back. I'm gonna save. Because we don't know what we're getting ourselves into. I should be a good boy. I should have thought of this sooner, but I should be a good boy and save the game. We know there is a save pretty nearby. Pretty nearby, so I'm gonna save because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I'll be a good lad. I'll be a good lad and save the game. Not that, like, we've done that much since getting into this. Not that we've done that much. Like, you know, if I were to die, like, now, if my person were to just drop dead unexpectedly now, wouldn't be the end of the world. I wouldn't lose that much progress, but I'll be a good boy. Oh, is this one over here? Wait. Yeah, here we go. This door. Ka-chunk. The decrepit bathroom. Perfect place for a save point. I wonder if we're gonna get a narration. Look at that, I have 7 reels to use. Now, this game does have a limited number of times you're allowed to save. So this is one of those games. You have to, at least up to a certain point in like the first, probably 3rd or 4th of the game, you do have to be economical about when you choose to save and how frequently you choose to save. After a certain point, they start to throw a lot of these at you, so after a while, it becomes less bad. But yeah, in the earlier parts of the game, it's a little bit daunting. We'll save over. Of course, I stagger my saves because that's what you do. Save over this one. We haven't gotten a narration for these saves in a long time. As for a while there, you would do a save, and you would what's her name? Oh gosh, I just forgot her name. What's our protagonist's name? How do I look at it? Yeah, there we go. Caroline Walker. Caroline will, like, kind of recap the story things that we've experienced or seen with, like, a narration when you save. Yeah, haven't had one of those in a long time, and we've done a lot of stuff since we last saw one. Will says, by the way, Alex, Ball X Pit has got my balls in the pit, if you know what I mean. My ball pit is in the vice. Balls are in a vice. Very satisfying. More satisfying than DashCon. And DashCon? Wait. Oh, the convention. Oh, the Tumblr convention. Right, with the ball pit. Oh, I got it. I'm bringing it back. I'm like getting the fucking knowledge in my brain now. There we go. All right, so we got the save. Yeah, I think I want to say original Resident Evil. I know in original Resident Evil, you could only save at typewriter stations scattered throughout the game. And I think there might have been a thing that said, like, each typewriter, or maybe it was a total number of saves. I can't remember what it was. I never actually played the original Resident Evil. But I think there might have been a finite amount of times you could save in the original Resident Evil as well. So I think the whole notion of, like, limiting how many times you can save in a single playthrough is something that came from the original Resident Evil games. That footstep, by the way, that cadence, I don't recognize that cadence. That gate. So, I think we're about to encounter a new enemy type. I bet it's the hammer guys. I bet the hammer guys are going to be enemies we have to deal with now. We've seen them from afar. We've heard legends told of them in the diary entries. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's just this guy. Actually, I'm going to hit him with the Zappy Zaps. Zappy Zaps will do it. Get zapped, idiot! Oh, fuck. Okay, so it seemed like earlier... It's so loud. It seemed like earlier we were able to... It was kind of doing a thing where, like... I don't know exactly how it happened, but I was able to get that guy into a pattern. Where... I knock him down once, and we were able to kind of stun lock him. Not so much now. So I think what I should probably do is... I guess I just have to choose. Either shotgun or the electric lance. Probably twice. That's probably what it's going to come down to. Kind of a shame, because, yeah, healing supplies are in pretty short order at this point. Performing medical procedures in a place like this. What the goddamn heck? Halloween is over. Oh, yeah. Dude, Gracie and I were just talking about how it's like, you know, Halloween is fun. Halloween's great. I love it. I love Halloween. It might be my favorite holiday. It might be my favorite holiday because it is, like, universally beloved. Like, is there anybody that honestly, in their heart of hearts, doesn't feel good about Halloween or doesn't like it or is nervous about it? There probably are some people, but because, you know, there are some people where, you know, Thanksgiving, let's be real, some of us maybe have family situations that are not always as positive, right? Some of them it's like, oh God, don't mention such and such around Uncle Paul because, you know, how he fucking gets, you know, he drinks a lot of wine and he starts fucking going off about such and such, like, oh, here we fucking go, you know? Sometimes that happens. Christmas, you know, sometimes there's unpleasant things, you know, for some folks when it comes to the winter holidays. New Year's stresses people out. Oh God, I need to get my resolutions done before the end of the year, that kind of shit. There's Christmas shopping, there's traveling, you know, all that shit. Halloween though, none of that bullshit. It's just there's candy, there's fun decorations, skeletons, and fucking like Halloween lights and big inflatable stuff on the lawn. It's fun. It's just vibes. I love it. So now that it's done and we're in November, it's like, oh my fucking God, here we fucking go, man. Here we fucking go. I know it's coming. I don't have like negative associations necessarily with the winter holidays, but you know, they can be stressful. It's a lot of traveling. It's like I gotta, you know, kind of figure out what things to get for people for Christmas. I don't mind Christmas shopping. I don't mind thinking of things. I like to think I'm relatively good at gift giving, but still though, these things don't involve an insignificant amount of stress and consideration and time. So yeah, you know, we're all just kind of buckling up. We know it's coming. We know it's coming. So fewer twin babies to offer. Yes, there are. Our vault of children's sacrifices is running thin. How unfortunate. And yeah, they were trying to, like, perform experiments on some willing and some less than willing subjects to, like, intentionally... So if they were to get Pregnante to, like, engineer things to produce twins, basically. Which resulted in untold numbers of fuckery and just awfulness. So much shape and they're incapable of surviving. Yeah, I mean, of course. No fucking surprise here. This keeps happening. I'm going to lose my position. I'm going to get demoted. Without my leadership, the other members will grow bolder. There might even be a coup. Suspicions about our cult. Now, in my experience, maybe not first-hand experience, there's some diagrams there, but from what I've observed, if it's a cult, the people in the cult never acknowledge it's a cult. No, we're a positivity movement that believes in sharing and brotherhood and community. You know, it's always like they talk about it in flowery terms. It's like, yeah, but you all wear the same jumpsuits and you drink the weird Kool-Aid and you don't let your members like talk to their families or like eat food or shit like that, and you fucking like steal their babies. Like, isn't that a cult? No. It's just it's we don't call it a cult. So the fact that he's calling it a cult is like, wow, that's strangely self-aware of you, my dude, my guy, my bro. So, like, at least he's honest. I guess it's a diary or it's a journal, so he's like, well, no one's gonna read this, so who fucking cares, right? I don't got a save face. Alright, so we can go down that way. Once again, before I commit to that, is there anything else the other direction? The other electronic direction. We'll call it the erection. Nobody calls it that. We emerged from this way. So if I go this way instead, it leads to nothing. Okay, well I'm a dumbass then, because I thought maybe there'd be something cool. There was nothing cool. It was extremely uncool. That's the thing though, a game like this, you kind of need to check every corner, because there's ammo to be found, healing supplies, especially healing supplies, because I'm like injured and I have like one baby heal right now for babies. For small, squishy little babies named Alex. That's me. I'm the baby. We're descending into madness. Look at that. We're going down. We're stepping down in this path. What's it going to lead to? Probably some awful shit. See how it goes. Yeah, it definitely pays to pay attention. I can hear a dude stomping. Stepping around. Nice ominous statues. Very good. When I heard myself say like, oh yes, I'm like it's for squishy babies, then it's like, oh me, I'm the squishy baby. I'm reminded of a good shitpost I saw where the person was like, stop yelling, you're gonna scare the baby. Who's the baby? Like, and they're like, wait, what baby? We don't have any kids. And the person's like, me, I'm the baby. You're gonna scare the baby. You're gonna scare me. I'm the baby. It's me. I'm baby. And this is whom's diary? This is presumably Anna's. It doesn't say Anna, but it says a young child. 1991, so that's just a couple of years prior to the events of now, because this game takes place in 94. December of 94. The wind dances with the smell of flowers. Afternoon sun paints the clouds behind the mountains. My heart fills with joy. Standing on a beautiful balcony with plants and flowers. Wall covered with gorgeous green wallpaper. Smells of lavender. This big mirror. But we all know how it goes, because in this game, mirrors lead to the nightmare zone. The nightmare dimension. She sees herself, but not exactly. Except the person in reflection, like normal, with clean hair and normal skin. But then I get angry. Eyes red, giving into the murder instinct. And I go to strangle the reflection. And I guess she's like reaching into the mirror and strangles the reflection. Oh, well, it's a dream, obviously. And wake up, and that's it. Sound of sewer water and the air currents, right. In my room. Right. So, what's probably happening, it's kind of implied. And I think we're being led to validate this assumption. Have a good night, Rosie. Thank you for hanging out, my friend. Appreciate you popping in. Appreciate that raid. That's very sweet of you. Always appreciate you. Always appreciate you chilling with us. If I had to guess, when we first met Anna, you know, we saw her in child form. She was behind the bar. She was in her cell, and we were like met with her. We did the thing where we were like, "Huh, you look familiar." And then like we put our hands to the bar. She puts a hand to the bar. Our heads like line up. They look awfully similar. This might be like an alternate dimension situation where we are Anna, but in like a different dimension or timeline or something to that note, something to that degree, where somehow there was this like break in reality, and we know that you can go between different dimensions with the mirrors. We don't see a ton of mirrors in this game. We've only seen 2 by this point. I guess technically 3. So there's like interdimensional stuff. Oh my god, camera. What the oh my god, camera got very silly because it didn't expect me to walk slowly. Alright, okay, it did fine there, but anyway. So what the Anna we're reading about, the Anna we rescued. Oh, it looks like it goes into water. Okay, oh, I can't go into the water. I got this pretty little sundress on, and I'm gonna get all wet and gross. I can't go down the water, man. What the hell? So we gotta drain the water first, probably. Yeah, the Anna we rescued, she got recaptured in the notes from her diary. We know she got recaptured, but then she escaped again, or hid out at least, and somehow along the way got afflicted. Oh shit! By this terrible disease. Terrible fuck-ass disease. A third hit. Let's gotta back up. I want to go for like another hit of some variety, like a melee hit. I'd say we have more ammo than we have healing. So I'll prioritize that. Prioritize the ammo so we can save the healing. So anyways, yeah, that's kind of what I'm theorizing, and I don't think that's like a far out theory. By this point in the game, the hints are there. To me, it's more of a question of like, if we're some form of like, yeah, alternate reality version of Anna, how did it happen, and what exactly is the relationship? Extremely loud water, good lord. So the sound mixing in this game is at times all over the goddamn place. Like when you're low on health, that heartbeat noise is so goddamn obnoxious. The water's drained, we're good now. Anything else up here before I descend down there? So who knows what awaits us? Another journal entry. Oh, let me make sure I read all that, by the way, because I know sometimes there's double entry, or like 2 sides to those entries. What is the latest one, I think? Yeah, that was the latest one, and sure enough, both sides read the same thing. And then this one, oh, no, there's words. Okay, I thought it was just maybe just drawings. So there's one entry we've not seen so far in Anna's diary. Just doodles drawn in blood. Okay. Now it's strangely... Get this. There we go. Get it back like that. It's like somewhat symmetrical. It's making a face down the middle, at least. It kind of looks like butterfly wings a little bit. You see that design a lot, and we've seen that. You know what? Yeah, we have seen that design, that motif in a couple places. Her murderous tendencies. Yeah, we know that the disease, when it afflicts someone, it like drives them nutty. So yeah, she's definitely in like the throes of it, and she's been exposed to it for literally years by this point. Like that entry was in 91, and this game takes place in 94. I don't know. It's not good. Not good. We've been watching. Follow me on this one. I promise I'm going somewhere with this. I'm cooking. We've been watching Yellowstone, which is a very good show. Came out in like 2018. We're on the 3rd season right now, so you know we're getting through it. It's really good. It's also very tense. It's a very good show. It's also very tense. So there are times where after an episode, Gracie's like, "I need something to like delete some brain cells. Like show me something stupid to counteract the serious awful shit we just watched." I mean, it's good, but it's like sometimes like very serious and very involved. So yeah, we'll watch something stupid to kind of counteract the seriousness with something stupid. And yeah, we were watching, what was it? Krobos, I think is the guy's name. He does a lot of like Sonic, like animated Sonic cartoon YouTube poops, which are very funny. But then yeah, then I showed her Hank of the Hill earlier tonight, which is a real old but very well beloved King of the Hill YouTube poop from many moons ago. Oh yeah, all about it. All about this shit. By the way, I can hear somebody thumping. Hear some butt thumping. Here's someone wandering around out there. We lower the water. Before I go down there... Let's see, I think we came from this direction. No, where did we come from? Where did we come from? Where did we come from? Where did we go? So the alright, yeah, so there was this door. I didn't open that door yet. I have a feeling I'm about to stumble upon a motherfucker. Oh, there's a motherfucker. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, that's adorable. Well, if he's stuck... I mean, I think I know how this is gonna go anyway. I think I know how this is gonna go. With the old zappy zaps. Damn it. I thought I'd still have time to move around to like walk behind. But no such luck. And blast his ass. Just that works, yeah. Every time I think I've like got a way to deal with these guys better. Getting bamboozled. No more thumping noises, at least. Does get us to this other side now. There's nothing else there. Nothing else there. Right, so yeah, we saw that. Yeah, that's where we got the last note just now. Or the last diary entry, rather. Oh, shotgun shells. Cool. I mean, that is helpful. I thought it was going to be opening a door. Like a shortcut door. A door cut, if you will. What this? Oh, it's a door. Sewer storage. Save point, which is not a bad idea. Oh, sorry. Yep. All these fucking TikTok notifications. Weird, like, TikTok will randomly just lose connection, and nothing else will. Like, OBS is doing fine, YouTube is fine, Twitch is fine, everything's fine. But randomly, TikTok will be like, oh, lost connection. And it'll do it like 3 or 4 times. And then it's fine for another couple hours. And I don't think it's my internet. Sometimes just gets a little weird. So we almost have all entries for Anna's diary. Let it be known that the entry prior to this one was bloodlust, and now this one is fairly lucid by like, at least by appearance. Grandfather Noah came back to the prison with a revolver. When I turned to him, he stepped back but kept the gun level. So Noah, that's the maternal grandfather, the one who's like overtly evil, no question. After all these years, you're still alive. Was him. The man who imprisoned me and left me forgotten. He had the gun pointed at me, so I knew better than to try to get his ass. And of course, she was probably pretty emaciated. Even though she had, like, food for going, food and water, she was still probably in pretty rough shape. By the way, if you're wondering why my cursor keeps resetting, so I've got my fucking mouse plugged in because it ran out of juice. But because, like, the cord kind of dangles down, it, like, does like little micro jiggles. It does like little micro jiggles, which of course resets the cursor. So, like, every once in a while it'll just kind of randomly just juke down, and I'm worried that's going to happen at like a key moment. Like, I'll try to reload and I'll accidentally use a healing item I didn't mean to use. Like, that kind of thing. But anyway. This is a sign of God, he says. Obviously. I have the the twins together. Oh, shit. Okay, so sure enough, maybe the other one did technically survive. It's just a little longer. He walked out. I followed him, but he, of course, locked it. Or to the exit, rather. I've been a prisoner for all these years, but if he thinks he can control my destiny, he is wrong. Open the entrance. He needs a set of twins to offer themselves to retina scanners, he says. Emma and me, he will not use my eyes. That's why they took our eye. That's why they took our eye. So yeah, so that confirms for sure we have our protagonist, our character has some kind of link in this, whether it's like an alternate dimension or a timeline thing. It's unclear. Yeah, maybe the implication then is that we were like, or maybe there was no timeline fucker, maybe we just are Emma. Live a normal life, forget about me. If you see father, don't tell him that I was locked down here all these years. Well, he is dead. He is dead. I want him to see me like this. Let this be my last decision that I make for myself. And now we have a key of some kind. Presumably. Some kind of safe. 28436. Because the note that we received that brought us here was of the two girls. On the back it says, you just think you can abandon us here. So it's addressed to presumably us. I think it was addressed to us very specifically. And the caption isn't like, oh, you're here with us or you're part of us. It's you're there and we're here. You know, we're separate. So yeah, I don't think it's like, oh, we are Emma or we're Emma in like a past life. I think it's like some dimensional shit. We have another mirror, by the way. More mirror dimensional stuff. This is probably her hideout zone. Somebody was living here. Yeah, so this is where Anna was living. She has the water, the sewage water, which is better than nothing, I guess. Oh my.
Emma, don't come to the vault. Save yourself from hell. It's a warning for Emma, one of the missing twins. It may be possible that one of the girls is inside the vault. I must find a way to get in.
What's up, Argal? Good to see you, buddy. I mean, yes, I'm glad you're reading the thing and you're commenting on that. Can we talk about the fucking... this? Can we talk about that? I mean, I'm glad we're acknowledging the note, but can we also acknowledge this other thing? And then also, what was the combination? Double check it. It was 2, 2, 4, something. It was... boop, 28436. Oh. WD-40? Excuse me, WE-40. Oh, come on. WE-40 fixes everything. You're gonna tell me with your ass out like that WE-40 ain't gonna work? Hit it with a hammer, obviously. Everything works if you hit it with a hammer. What am I saying? It's duct tape. Duct tape, WD-40, and hammer. That's basically like the holy trinity of home improvement stuff. Use the stethoscope. Ask how it's feeling. Ask it to turn its head and cough. Staple gun. Alright, so there's probably something we don't have yet. It wouldn't be that easy, right? They give us the safe, they give us the combination to the safe. There's still something. So the vault is our next clear destination. Got some more heals, thank goodness, because we're getting pretty low on those. We do have a save point here. I am not going to save just yet. We're going to do a little bit more before we begin to save. And to explore a little more, that is. Although I think we're kind of nearing the point of having seen everything in this particular zone. Where I need to continue towards, like, the main path. I know it's coming. And yeah, for those just joining, we are indeed in the final, I think, in the final act, in the final approach to this cool game. I don't know how much more we have. This was a shortcut, clearly. I don't know how much more we have. Oh, that fucking lady. I'm just gonna reset the door. It's a door unlock, which I think means we've been here before. Pumping room. A room just for pumping? Yeah, have I been here before? Pumping room. Oh, I recognize those two lights. Yeah. This is how we got... This is the room that led to us getting the key card. I do believe. I don't know how convenient of a shortcut this is for us. But... it's something. Something. Yeah, I'm not sure... Oh, you know what? You know what? I bet this will come in handy for when we go through the mirror. And go into the alternate dimension. I bet that's going to be important. Yeah, so there's nothing else here for us. We've seen it all. My whole house is for pumping. That's how I feel, Ogasa. Why have a designated room for that? We call that everything the light, everything the sun touches. Was that the line from The Lion King? Everything the light touches is our kingdom. Everything the light touches is yours, Simba. Everything the light touches is your pumping ground, Simba. Yes, I remember when my dad sat me down to have the talk with me as a kid. Now, you see, son, when you meet someone you really like, whether it's a boy or a girl, you meet somebody you really like, you might want to bring them to the pumping room. Dad, what's the pumping room? Well, you see, son, it's any flat surface that you can reach at waist level or higher, or lower even, for that matter. Or it could be an inclined surface, I'm not going to judge. Classic. Classic. Yo, speaking of excessive pumping. Speaking of pumping like it's no one's business. Listen, I can say that because Hobbit, he's a fellow Hobbit, right? Us Hobbits, we know. We know what's up. It's good to see you, by the way, bud. Everything the light touches is space for... That's what I'm saying, you see? You see? This man knows. Hobbit, how's your subathons been going? I'll pop in every once in a while on, like, with your streams, and which are great because they're usually a little bit earlier in the day. So if I'm like doing work stuff, I can pop in and kind of have that on as some background noise. Found some delicious rotting corpses, all ove. Rotten corpses are scattered all ove. Probably meant all over. This game does have a couple of like little typos every once in a while. I'm fairly sure the dev team that made this game is not of a English speaking as their first language, like English as their first language kind of thing. I think it was maybe some translation or localization, or maybe just English as a second language, which is still fine, obviously. This game is very good. It's called Tormented Souls. The second one just came out a couple days ago, and I think we're beating this one, I would say probably tonight. I don't want to sound too overconfident. I don't want to overpromise, but I would say the chances are good we're beating this bitch tonight. Beating this thing tonight, probably. Now, I don't know how bad the last couple of puzzles are going to be. I don't know what the boss battle, if there is one, I don't know what the boss battles will be on an old television dial. So, yeah, I don't quite know what to expect, but we're having a good time. Let me guess. Oh, or will we use this for the thing in the children's room, maybe? Hold on, let me examine. Got a little notch right there. They wouldn't just give us the thing that we use here, would they? No dice. No dice. Put something in front. Oh, and it's a retinal scanner. It's a rectal scanner. Can I just scan my own face? Oh, we need both of them, though. No, Jesus. That's a vault. Hence why we need another thingy. Another thingy. Subathon just ended. Because, yeah, it was like... I remember seeing that it had been going on for a while. I didn't have the wherewithal to, like, you know, actually pop in the chat. I've just been, like, a lurking little creeper. Because that's what I do. Yeah, so we'll eventually have things we can place here. We need to find some eyeballs. Anybody got any extra eyeballs we're not using? I would ask this guy, but I think he's been sitting there for a while. And that's right, you're a fellow Extra Life guy. That's right. Are you doing a big marathon either tomorrow or next week? Because I know the official game day is next Saturday, which will actually be kind of a landmark year because I'm sure you probably remember for several years in a row, the Extra Life game day would fall on daylight savings. The first Saturday of the month of November was usually daylight savings. Or rather, that's still true. The first Saturday of November is still daylight savings this year. However, they're doing the actual game day not this Saturday, but next Saturday. So not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. So it'll actually be a 24-hour fundraising period, not a 24 plus 1 cheeky bonus hour, 25-hour nonsense. So at least we're mixing it up. I'm thinking about the TV dial we found. We could go back to the little, like, Heidi area that Anna was in, because we know that there was mention of the functioning television. There was also, though, in the children's room next to the office. In the children's room next to the office, there was that little panel on the wall. Yeah, let's see how that just leads back. There's that panel on the wall that had a circular indentation. It didn't say it was a TV dial, and it wouldn't be, you would think. Like, that wouldn't make sense. I'm wondering if I should go back, though, to try those things. I'm wondering. Or I could just use the dial on the safe that was in Anna's little Heidi room. That would probably make the most sense, honestly. But anyway, yeah, so we're playing Tormented Souls, a very good old-school inspired survival horror game. If you ever played Resident Evil, original Silent Hill, those kinds of games, this game is very much of that same kind of persuasion. It's very good. Made by a small development team, and it's good. It's a very good game. It's got this, like, you know, limited camera angles, camera controls. You got some weird, creepy set pieces. Sometimes you get legit fixed camera controls sometimes. Can I use this thing? I was thinking maybe you'd use this somehow. I figured that made the most sense. And you see this, it says, oh, it doesn't budge. I can't move it. It's like, oh, you use WD-40, right? Obviously. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't fucking do it. I will go ahead and save. I'll go ahead and diddly do it. We're gonna get a narration this time, maybe? Maybe. Listen. Oh, and we'll say this one. Yes. Make it so. No narration. No voiceover. Okay, so the thing I'm a little bit unsure about is this dial. Is this dial we just found. It says it's for an old TV. And I think when we saw the note about this place, I think the note said there was a functioning TV, but maybe it's the mirror version of the TV. Oh, here, I gotta use the lighter to light the candles. Maybe it's the mirror version of the room we're in right now. Because now it's nice. Now it's nice and pleasant. So let's go into the mirror version of our hidey hole.
What?
This is our bedroom.
My room? But this is hundreds of miles away from the mansion.
So this confirms kind of what we were suspecting. Ever since we met Anna in her cell, and there was that, again, that motion where we put our hands to the bar, she puts her hands to the bar, put our head up, we put her head up, and it kind of lines up, and we see that they look suspiciously similar. We knew there was some kind of connection here between Caroline, the protagonist, and either Anna or Emma.
How can this be possible?
It was a question of what is that connection? Is it that we are Anna from a different dimension or from a different timeline? Because there is the whole going through the portal. You go through the mirror portals. You go through these little dimensional rifts, and you end up in like the upside down version of wherever you are. Is it a timeline thing? Is it? Yeah. The question is like, what exactly does it mean? And in the case of Emma in particular, it was implied that Emma died because she fell off that bridge. She was presumed dead. And then Noah, grandfather Noah pops in and he's like, oh yeah, we found Emma. All is good in the hood. So that's probably not us, right? Probably. It's a little bit unclear. So here's our diary. I had that weird nightmare where I fall into the void. Icy cold hits my back. I see dirty water things running through stone channels. Right, so we know about the two like parallel versions of Caroline's room, aka Anna's room. Yeah, arched ceilings, all that jazz. Shadowy human silhouettes, misshapen heads, just awful fucking nightmares. I mean, the fact that I was calling it a nightmare zone is kind of appropriate. By the way, the shotgun is called a shit gun. I mean, you're not wrong. One letter off. Radioactive suit grabs my arm and says, "Let the rituals begin." I'm drenched in fetid sweat. Fetid sweat. Usually means I've shit myself so bad I've got the shit sweats. So I like in this nightmare we're like in this alternate room that everything is awful and fucked. So that's the thing. Yeah, so Anna would have dreams where she's like temporarily in our bedroom and it's pleasant, and then we would have dreams where we're temporarily in Anna's hidey hole room and it's awful. So putrid cold air. The reflection is dressed in rags, dirty and matted hair. Something in my eyes I don't recognize. And then in the mirror, the girl in the mirror starts to throttle her and says, "You left us here," which is what the note says. That's what the well, not the note, but the note on the picture on the photograph. Then we're back in our room. TV turns on. Yep, everything's good. Dial turns to the right and at times to the left. The TV showing seemingly random images, but always the same. Yeah. So that's our own diary. Yeah, what was the note in Anna's diary? Now get out of the cell. Right. This one? No, actually, no, I think it was this one, actually. But when she gets recaptured. So, close the door and left. He didn't notice the lighter, blah, blah, blah. Found what appears to be a bedroom. There's a bed, electricity, and a functioning television. Yeah. So I never saw a functioning television in that version, but there is one in here. It's right here. We got the dial, obviously, so that's where that goes. Nothing else here, and this is our own room. Of course, we would have the fucked up Siamese dolls. And we recognize that doll that's on top of the TV. That's the one that we would see on the couch all the time. It's so bright and beautiful out there. I wanna escape and never go back, but I need to like continue. I'm being compelled to figure this out. I don't feel like changing right now. I mean, what if there's like a cool extra costume to unlock? Can I leave? Can't leave until I learn more. Yeah, I was gonna say, can we just say fuck all this and just fuck right off? So they say when we slap this thing on, we can turn to the left or to the right. The images remain the same. There's probably a puzzle here. Go left or right. Spider. I love the spider channel. Tricycle channel. Classic. Classic. Let it be known, this game takes place in 1994. I mean, I remember being a child of the 90s, but we didn't... Well, that's not true. There was a few TVs that had, like, the dial kind of set up. Peace. Clover. Nice. So what does it all mean? What does it all mean? Unclear. I leave it on the spider channel. Like the spider music. It's spider music you're hearing right now, presumably. There's probably some significance to what channel it's on and what it implies. for the Nightmare Zone. When we go back into the Nightmare Zone, will there be an orgy of spiders waiting for us? One can only be so lucky. So, yeah, this is like kind of in the place of the television, but it's not a television. It's a safe. Won't open, obviously. Yeah. Yeah, is there an open the safe channel I can change that to, maybe? Come to the vault, save yourself from hell. Yeah, there's really nothing else in here that I can see, at least, that would, like, offer interactions. Can't move it. And it's not a matter of using the WD-40 to loosen it up or anything. Little notch right there. I wonder what that notch would imply. It's kind of like an arrow, kinda, sorta. Kinda, sorta. Let's head back real quick. Let's try a couple other things. Tricycle. We did see the tricycle earlier on. Let's try this one. Peace. Or balance, at least. It is getting late. Thanks for hanging out with us, 8-Bit-Llama. Thank you for that raid. And like I said, if 8-Bit-Llama, if you or any of your lovely raiders have any clippies to share, I'm always happy to see them. Always happy to see if there's anything you'd like to share with us, but also no pressure. No pressure whatsoever. I'm just happy to see you. Happy to hear from you, and of course, grateful for the raid. Very grateful indeed. Yeah. Maybe we leave this for now and come back to it. Maybe there's something we, like, maybe there's intel we just don't have. It would not blow my mind. Nice. Clover. Yeah, maybe like, oh, the clover is lucky. Right, maybe? Nothing like jumps out at me. Won't open. She says it moves sometimes to the right, sometimes to the left. When I think like turning the dial of a safe. So maybe what we need to find is some kind of key. And I don't mean a literal key, but like a visual key. That says, instead of like 12, 23, 7 as like a key combination, but like spider, clover, tricycle. Like something like that. So we'll keep our eyes peeled. We'll keep our eyes peeled for things that would kind of nudge us in that direction. Dial turns to the right and at times to the left. TV showing seemingly random images, but always the same. The TV turns itself on. If we could see that nightmare, and how it plays out. Yeah. Or is there anything in this note that would give us a hint? So we're talking about icy cold, cold water, cold air rather. The pipes, just describing this, the surroundings. Floor is wet, sewage. The mirror, the reflection, the strangulations. Yeah, nothing really jumps out necessarily. The image doesn't really grab me either. Is it the cha-cha slide? One can only hope. What's up, Farside? Good to see you, by the way, my man, my dude. Skin hospital. My favorite. Is the hospital made out of skin, or is it for the skin? What's up, babe? By the way, Thias returns. He says the images are. It says all the images are for. Well, so they're so that to your point, there are numbers. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. I see what he's saying. That's what these things map to. Yeah, that's 2, because it's a peace sign. That's 3, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 3, because it's a tricycle. That one's 8. Yeah, that one is I guess 4, because 4 is the side that's up. 6-sided die, but probably that's what it means. Yeah, 4, well, actually, no, I guess that's 4. So yeah, the dice is probably 6 then. I see what Matthias points out. Yeah. So that means we probably have what it takes to solve this now, because we do have the combination from Anna's journal. So it was... Oh, what am I doing? This one. 28436. And sometimes everybody clap your hands. I think for a lot of us, we have very distinct memories of like homecoming dance, maybe prom dance, but definitely homecoming. Doing the cha-cha slide when the DJ queued that one up. I remember that shit. And that's right, Farside. We do have a thing for Farside. Let's see if I can knock this out real quick, then we'll do the redemption. How's that sound? 28436. 28436. So how does it usually go for opening padlocks? I think it's like it goes right, left, right. Now this is going to be 5 digits. Here, I'm going to write that down because I'm going to forget. I can't be trusted. I'll write that shit down. 28436. And by write it down, I of course mean type it down. When he says it will bring me honor, all I can assume then is that it will be something relating to Star Trek and Worf in particular. Captain, I have fractured my spine and I'm unable to fight. Captain, you must kill me. I need you to fucking murder my shit, so that I die with honor. A warrior's death. Captain, this empty barrel has fallen upon my back and I'm fucked forever. Alright, so 28436. So we'll start with right. So we go 2. And then 8. Spider. And then 4. Tricycle. Or no, 4 is clover. 3 is tricycle. 6 is the dice. Matthias, that was the exact nudge we needed. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Very helpful. Is that bad? Actually, real talk, I've heard about CRTs randomly exploding. I know it's... Well, of course, it's a vacuum. It's a vacuum inside the television. So, you know, if you, like, have an old-ass CRT in, like, a field somewhere and you, like, shoot it with a gun... Like, shoot the glass with the gun, it can, like, cause an implosion when the vacuum fucking breaks, fractures. And that implosion can, of course, cause glass to fly out everywhere. But yeah, they could, back in the day, just explode on their own. I've heard of that shit happening where, like, someone's watching a TV, an old-school CRTV, and it just... CRT TV, and yeah, it just fucking, like, implodes, technically. But yeah, like, glass shatters everywhere. Could happen. Necklace with a sun design. What a happy sun. What a happy sun. Look at that happy lad. Fat old sun. The 50-gallon drum. That was a classic. That was a classic. Nothing else to do here. And this is our own bedroom. This is Caroline's bedroom. So all this time, she had an old CRT TV that just happened to have a sun medallion that was somehow going to be important. Somehow going to be important with this puzzle. Also, I like how in the reflections, she's not holding the weapon that's in her hand, which means that her weapon is a vampire. Clearly, the world is a vampire. What about the lighter? The lighter is also a vampire. Crowbar? Holding invisible weapons. But the flashlight, the boob flashlight, the shoulder flashlight, that one works. The world is a vampire. What's in here? Crack it open. Sun and moon. Necklace with the moon design. Sun and moon. Oh, right. Keeps getting clicked. Can I combine them? You can combine them. There we go. Sun and Moon. And of course, Emma and Anna. There we go. We think... I think we know where those go. Don't know how to talk. I think I know where those go. I think I can assume where those are going. And if I had to guess, we probably need to have that completed before it's go time. I think the vault is going to be go time. So, let's do this. Let's go back to the surface. Briefly. Let's briefly return back to the surface. Not that way. Not that way. As I want to go back to the children's room to affix the circular thingy. Do that spot in the children's room. And see where that leaves us. Where that takes us. Shocker. Alex doesn't know where to go. Complete shocker. What a doofus. Here, kids, says, what about your grinder profile, Alex? Oh, come on. We know that's not under Alex. Super Hobbit. Super Hobbington. That'd be under my grinder name, which is... Actually, what would my grinder screen name be? Well, actually... Well, alright, maybe the better question is... I assume there are screen names on Grindr? I guess I've never looked. I guess I'm showing my full ass arm. I'm showing my full hand. I guess I'm showing my ignorance. I know. I play myself as being... I portray myself as being such a well-traveled expert on all things butt stuff and dick stuff, and yet, I'm a fake gamer, G-A-Y-M-E-R, and, you know, showing that I've never been on Grindr before. Maybe this one. I assume it's screen names, I assume. Because there's, like, you know, for some people, at least, the need for anonymity. I guess you can, like, make up a name profile for Tinder. So, I mean, people can be anonymous in Tinder as well, which is the one I did use. Look at that, Sun and Moon. Something can fit in this slot. This is the something. Actually, hold on. Is there a caption? Nope, just necklace with Sun and Moon. Thinking maybe if there was, like, interactions to look at. Excuse me. Blow my nose-ussy. Shock Value says, I feel like I need a new game. Well, the good news, Shock Value, is that there are some games on sale right now. Especially if you like horror games. If you like horror games, a whole bunch of those are on sale right now on Steam. My Little Hobbit Hole, that'd be a good one. Small and Mighty, I like meerkats. I like them both. What about my small and mighty little hobbit hole? Small and mighty hobbit hole, that'd be good. So what was in this secret passage that only the two girls could know about? Got a boombox, they got more fucked up creepy dolls, they got nice drawings. Got an achievement for finding the secret place. This is presumably an optional zone. Even more awkward IRL. You think I'm awkward now?
Oh.
Look at the scary painting in the background there. Scary drawing. Oh, we wreck it. It's kind of like... Yeah, I think I recognize this. The dancer. That dancer statue is kind of like... We've seen the corrupted version of that statue before, I think.
My head. What is this? I know this song. I know it. It's the song my sister and I used to listen to when we were children. My sister Anna.
Right, so she's Emma, at least in some form, right? Like, that's kind of what we're being led to believe. No, I can't help but wonder, like, that dancer, the dancer in the music box, when we were in the morgue and we were pressing the buttons on the statue, and he was doing, presumed he was doing some kind of, like, very elegant pose that seemed out of place. I wonder if it's like a corrupted version or a degraded version of, or a larger version, of course, of that dancer statuette.
I remember. I am Emma, the girl who fell from the bridge 14 years ago.
Right, so that makes sense. Well, it doesn't make sense, but that was what we've been kind of breadcrumbed along to figure out on our own. It's just a question of how.
All this time, I've kept the traumatic memories hidden inside my head. But this song has set them free.
Okay, because that was my question. Like, how does she not know? How does she not remember? It's just repressed memories. That's the answer.
Anna, you have been alone in the dark this whole time. I don't know if you are still there, but I promise I will do everything in my power to find you.
Is that a slightly disappointing reveal? Maybe a little bit.
It's time to find out what's behind the vault door in the sewers.
I'll say this much. I'll take repressed childhood memories that, like, you just legit don't know about over the person bonked their head, now they have amnesia. The amnesiac protagonist. I find that one's less fun. This one's at least like maybe a half step above or a full step above amnesiatic. Versus like, oh, there was just childhood memories I legit never knew about because they were so traumatic. Also, like how we were like A-posing for like a moment, and then we like settled back down. So we learned more about ourselves. And again, I don't think we needed to solve that to beat the game, to be able to beat the game. Music box belonged to our mom, right. She fell from the bridge. And yeah, when Emma fell from the bridge, she was presumed to have died. What I don't know about is why Grandfather Noah said, oh, we found Emma. She's coming back. She'll be here soon. Because it was implied that they lost track of us. Unless what they meant... Actually, no, let's check the date on that last log entry. That might answer my question. Oh, that's why. That's why. So they sent the notes to us. When they sent the note to us, right, by that point, it was figured out. They'd found us by that point. Because if we check this guy, it's not dated, I don't think. It's not dated. And of course, yeah, so that's us. Presumably, as a kid. As kiddo mode. The caption is still weird. You think you can just abandon us. Speaking collectively, addressed to us, addressed to me, Caroline, the protagonist, from them, presumably the two of them together. That part's a little bit weird. But yeah, thinking about the timeline of when they would have sent that letter to us with the picture, by that point, they would have found us. Of course, it took some time for the letter to get to us, that kind of thing. That explains it. Used to find this two-headed doll amusing, now it's fucking creepy. Yeah. Extremely, extremely creepy. We love this dollhouse. More creepy dolls. Yeah, we see, it's a lot of the same creepy dolls. I like the doggy little toilets up top there in the boat. The tricycle. And there's all of Anna's diary entries. A young child's diary. It's the first one. Save the first one for last. Song Talk. I love that song. I like that song a lot. Wait, was there a song that was playing in-game that I didn't hear? Because I didn't hear any music earlier. The dated Polaroid. Yeah, I'm just more thinking of the caption. The caption of the Polaroid is what kind of throws me. Stay away, but we didn't listen. Let's see. Investigate the forest. The hitting and screaming sounds. I got scared and asked Emma to go back to the house. She wanted to see where the noise were coming from. She went ahead and I followed. 3 men in full body outfits. Under huge rocks. Carved with symbols. Okay. A large red stained bag. Yep. Pour liquid on the bag. Set it on fire. Oh yeah. We all know what that's gonna entail. We ran the fuck away. Made it back to the mansion, but the pretty dresses, mother... Oh, so that's how the dresses got ruined. Right. And there's a depiction of the scary lads. Yeah. So that's how that all went down. And the fact that she advised them to stay away, I wonder if she knew there was like some fuckery going about. There was something up to no good there. Metal fishing hook with a sharp point. I think we've seen all there's to see in this zone, but we got in this little extra room here. Like all the random shoes scattered about. But we got some interesting lore. Interesting background info. I'm gonna guess the fishing hook will be important in some way. Or there's a random ass fishing hook in the girls' little secret room. Remains to be understood. And of course that fucker is here, so I'm gonna reset the room. Yep. Out of curiosity, was that room on the map? It probably wasn't. Probably wasn't. I mean, it's implied. Actually, no. Yeah, it kind of is, actually. It kind of is on the room. Or on the map. Because I think it is that little niche right there. Because it'd be too large to be just the one cube that's missing. It's probably that little extra rectangle. Yeah, so it was in, like, the blueprints of the house, basically. But it was closed off. So it's kind of a cool little detail. Back to the office. Oh. And that's here suddenly. Oh, and her dad's corpse is gone. Our dad's corpse is gone. Oh my. And the chairs, like, got yanked away and shit. Awfully mysterious. Now, do my eyes deceive? My eyes deceive, or is that a VHS tape? Hold on, am I a dumbass? What's back in that corner? Hold up, hold up. We were standing here, and the camera panned that way. Maybe it didn't pan. Maybe it was back. Oh, it was over this way. Wrong corner. There's a red tape. Dentist rooms. This would have been like a month and some change before the events of this game began. Well, by all accounts, it really seems like the vault is going to lead to the end. I don't know what the vault's going to entail exactly, but we can make some assumptions that it's going to get fucking weird down there. So if there's business for us to attend to on the surface, like in the mansion, we should do it now before we descend into the vaults and get into some trouble. So yeah, let's go ahead and go back to the meeting room, which is actually just down the hall. Let's switch out the tape in the meeting room for this new one. Are the armor fellas gonna do some attacks now? Nope. After all this time, they're still not attacking. I figured that they'd be swinging by now. About to start swinging. Figured maybe there'd be some more bad guys populating now that we've, like, started to do some more stuff. Get into more trouble. So take this one out. We have a nice collection of VHS tapes now. And now for the red dentist. Okay, the blue basement area. The yellow Jesus room. The experiment room. Jesus room. Now it's dentist room. And you know, only awful things happen in dentist. Okay, I shouldn't say awful. Sometimes they're necessary, but they're frequently unpleasant. Frequently uncomfortable. And this looks to be pretty uncomfortable. What awaits us in this fresh fuck of this room? What's going on with this guy? How you doing, buddy? Operated on multiple times. Doesn't even look human. Who is doing this? Probably a dentist. Like how the room became like... Yeah, there's like a glimmer of like normal coloring that happens sometimes. There's like a sepia filter that gets removed sometimes. Seemingly randomly. Other things. His head is twitching, which probably means he's alive. By some measure. Or it's just muscle spasms. Spasms does not always mean they're alive. And I never mentioned it previously, but I did notice it at one point that yes, there's the help spelled out on the X-ray to the left. Is that an abnormal number of teeth? No, I don't think it is. I think it's a relatively normal number of teeth. It just looks like a lot. Whole bunch of medicines. Any documents to be found? Anything of that note? Of that nature? Broken glass here. Nothing to grab. Oops. That door's kind of walled off. Go to this one. Wing corridor. Usually with these time travel sequences, a lot of the doors are closed off. We're not able to just go, like, completely buck wild with going every single place, but let's see what this one's going to entail. Paint, a bunch of construction materials, hacking materials, that kind of thing. I wonder, no, and I remember at one point somebody had said we would see maybe like a different perspective of our abduction of the protagonist when she like gets and like basically when her eye gets removed. I don't think it's overly gruesome. We get more information about how that happened. How it happened and like the lead up to it, basically. A private bathroom. Anything cool here? Anything interesting or of special note? So this... Oh yeah, there's someone in the bathtub. Is it us? It is us. That's exactly us in the bathtub. So we need to remove the breathing tube. Now tell me we don't have to like scalpel our eye out. But I guess that would explain it. Do I use the fishing hook to extract the... I think we have to scalpel our eye out. Ugh. I don't feel good about this. We need it for the retinal scanner. Wouldn't we need Anna's eye? Not Emma's eye? I don't know. Self-fulfilling prophecy. I was gonna say, I don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. My own right eye. I'm the one that did it to myself. I am the one that did it to myself. Can I just pop it back in? Just good as new? We did wonder who took our eye. Interesting that it is ourself that took it. No going back now. I wonder if there was something else I could have done. You know, usually there's like one solution for those kinds of things. I think there might be multiple endings to this game, because obviously some things are optional. Some areas are optional. I don't know what else we could have done. I mean, it would have been nice to have removed the breathing tube. And like wake her up. And say, get the fuck out. But it's time travel, so I guess that would like alter the trajectory. It all went down. If I didn't take it, you would have never needed it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like if there was something else we could have done. A little bit unsure. So here's that was the last entry in William's diary. This is our dad, basically. Late last night, someone broke into the mansion. So December 12th. This was like 5 days or 4 days before the events of the game, basically. A young and reckless woman. Don't know what brought her here, nor do I care. I hit her over the head with a lead pipe, which was unwise. She's a potential test subject, not knowing it was his own daughter that had previously escaped. She's unconscious with assisted ventilation. Injected with Maria's blood. Yeah, so had we not woken up, we were going to be another test subject to help try to find Maria's supposed cure. Or maybe he was successful. Maybe he was successful. He says, I got the antidote. It works. It eliminates the sickness in seconds. Returns him to the natural state. The subject will inevitably die of multi-system failure after moments, though. It's the best I can do. Which is how he was able to temporarily bring Maria back. Able to bid her farewell. And of course, we know that she did die. And of course, he died from somebody poisoning his wine. Now the question of whomst poisoned his wine, that's unclear. Tell me who did this to you and what happened to our girls. Test the antidote for the last time on a subject I've been keeping in the restroom. Us. Injected with Maria's blood. Wait for the sickness to spread. Oh, shit. So maybe we've already been infected. And yeah, that's probably it. We've already been infected. And our symptoms maybe haven't shown up just yet. Yeah, return to the restroom and she's gone. And then gave Maria the antidote, and then he dies. Right, his symptoms, someone poisoned his wine. Right. So we're probably going to be exhibiting symptoms pretty soon here, because there was never a final test administered to us. And we have the antidote. We have a dose of the antidote. We can't use it. Not yet, at least. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Did we... Oh, yeah, our eye. We got our eye. So, actually, I guess the eye probably was required, technically, then, for the retinal scanner. Just not the rectal scanner. I got the rectal scanner down packed. I know how to do that one. That's the brown eye scanner. That's the rectal scanner. There's a band called Strapping Young Lad. Strapping Young Lad is the name of the band, and their singer slash like band leader's name is Devin Townsend. He has since gone on and had a pretty cool solo career, and also the Devin Townsend Project, which is really good. He did a live album some years ago called the Retinal Circus. Retinal Circus. I'm gonna reset the room, but I always like want to misread it intentionally as rectal circus, which is particularly effective because Devin Townsend is like a very goofy guy. He's like a very the song lyrics, some of the things his albums and songs are about, and just listening to him talk in interviews, he's like a very like weird kind of kooky fella. So I feel like it wouldn't be that big of a stretch for him to make an album and call it the maybe he even wanted to call it the Rectal Service. I don't know. I think there was like he was the singer in Steve Vai's band for like the one album when Steve Vai made kind of an offshoot band that had a singer. Of course, we all know Steve Vai is mostly instrumental music, but yeah, he's done some vocal albums where he had singers. And there's one kind of offshoot band he formed for a while that was just called Vai, and Devin Townsend was a singer, and they performed on Jay Leno. They performed on Jay Leno, and there's like, I don't know if it's an urban legend or if it's like a thing that actually happened, but apparently like Devin was like kind of pissed at Steve for whatever reason, and after the performance, and they do the interview, all that jazz. After all that happens, Devin like sneaks into Jay Leno's like office area or like green room area, what have you, and like apparently like took the guy's fucking phone. Like, this is in the 90s, right? So old, like an actual phone with a receiver and everything. Sticks like part of the receiver up his own ass and does like a handstand, and there's like a picture of it apparently somewhere. And then takes a shit in Steve Vai's guitar case. So fucking weird. What a weird fucking guy. Goddamn. It's so fucking goofy. So yeah, needless to say, he wasn't in Vai's band much longer after that. Oh fuck. Anyway, so where the fuck am I going? So let's see. I think we're done in this part of the basement. I guess we're just going back to the vault then, really. And we've seen the entrance to the vault. Going back this way. There might be like certain parts of that story I've conflated or gotten the timeline wrong about, but yeah, it's like the wild ass antics that dude was doing. Yeah, so I think like the way that kind of timeline played out is that the Vai band, VAI, that like kind of offshoot band was fairly short-lived, and after that ran its course, was when Devin formed Strapping Young Lad and kind of went off on his own. I think nowadays him and Steve Vai are friendly. I think they're on good terms, but yeah, I think there was a period in time where it's like, yeah, they probably didn't get along too well if he was taking shits in his guitar case. It's such a strangely petty and like fucking weird way to get a dig against someone. That's so fucking wild. Oh, that's so wild. God damn. Ridiculous. Goddamn ridiculous. Alright, so it would be... Was there anything else back this way? I think we've cleansed this place of sin. pretty well. We've cleansed the worm. Time to sin. I don't remember where was the vault rather. I think it was back this way. I think it was up here. No, it was back this way maybe. 'Cause yeah, here's the congregation. I don't think it was the puzzle room. The infinite door room. I don't think that was it. Oh, did I just do a big loop? I just did a big loop. Isn't here. Because, yeah, we saw the vault. Here, let's... Wait, hold on. Is there anything back this way? No, that just blocks. Yeah, that's not it. I probably ought to save before we, you know, commence whatever we're about to commence. And maybe it was... I just want to see where it is so I know where I'm going. I know what I'm getting myself into. Because, yeah, there was the infinite puzzle door, or infinite door puzzle, I guess. With all the signs saying do not enter. Yeah, this area. I don't, because this ultimately leads and kind of dead ends, I think. And the office. Just to make sure I'm not, like, off my goddamn rocker. Let me confirm that that's the case, but I think that's how it went down. Bunker 3B. This will dead end. And there's no... There's like an opening. Into the vault. Shit. I can't remember where the vault was. Oh, shit, maybe the vault was back in that... Oh, I'm a dumbass. I remember now. Okay, that's okay. I'll go ahead and save while I'm up here. All right, so I didn't waste too much time. I remember now. It was down there. Because we drained the water. You drain the water, that leads to the vault. Okay, that's right. Save. The save point's up here. We're probably gonna get another save point. Probably, but I'll go ahead and save here. I have so many save points. I got 7 extras right now. Goddamn. Probably don't need to save, but I'll be a good boy. I'll heckin' do it. I accept.
I found a little room in the sewers. I can't help but feel that this is the place I've seen in my darkest nightmares.
To get the voiceover this time. Oh, the captions. Now, the one thing is, yeah, the nightmares she's talked about. It's weird because I don't think there was ever any mention of Caroline, of the protagonist, having nightmares. I don't doubt that she was, and of course we read her diary now, and there was mention. It would have been cool if there would have been like some kind of indication that our character had bad nightmares, or maybe we did and I just forgot, but I don't remember that ever coming up previously in the game. Maybe that would give too much away, though. Maybe that would be like too much of an indication.
The cold, the dirt, the wet. It all resembles the horrible nightmares I've been having lately. The mirror in this room takes me to my actual room, miles away from the hospital. I looked out the big window in my room and had to gather all my willpower not to shatter the mirror behind me, open the window, and jump out into the yard. Something inside me knows that this is where I should be. I have to help those girls. One of them is in the sewers.
Well, by those girls, I mean one girl, because I'm the other. And it's not like an alternate timeline thing, not like an alternate dimension thing. This is... It's like, no, we are Emma.
I need to find a way to help
them. We are Emma, but with repressed memories that we're only now just discovering. Progress save, baby. Excuse me. Let us proceed. So yeah, it was the area with the water, like the canals and whatnot that were originally full that we had drained, and I forgot that's where the actual vault entrance was. For some reason in my mind, there was like another ladder area leading down somewhere that we had seen and unlocked, but hadn't gone into yet. And now I remember that is Bupkis. That is Bupkis. So yeah, we're going back this way. And we're going down. I think I was conflating the, this ladder that leads down. I think that's the one that was throwing my ass off. Is it Bupkis or is it Dick Oh, Dick Bupkis. Dick Bupkis would be a very good name. Is that, or rather, is that someone's name? I hope it's not someone's name. That'd be a very unfortunate name. Well, unfortunate for them. It would make me smile, but I would wish that on anybody. Yeah, so it would be... Let's see, was it in? I think, yeah, I think it's the next area over, basically. It is someone's name. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it again, it makes me smile. It's fortunate for me. Yeah, that's his name. American professional football player. Damn. You know, to be honest, I don't know where the term Bupkis comes from. Like, if something... Because it basically... It's like an antiquated term, I realize, right? But it wasn't that like a way to say like something was like bad or nonsense? Yeah, that's Bupkis. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's an old-timey phrase, basically. Stairs leading down. Here they are. Do it by Dick. I will never understand somebody being like, whoa, 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 I'm sorry, but listen, so Richard's name is what telemarketers call me. Call me Dick. It's like, dude, I don't want to call you a dick. You seem like a nice guy. I don't want to just say you're a dick. You seem like a cool fella. Damn it. My right eye. I can't believe I did that to myself. Stop stabbing yourself. Stop performing surgery on yourself. Maybe I put on the other one. It means nothing. Yeah, contribute Bupkis. Yeah, maybe he was not much of a talker. There was a guy named Dick Trickle. That's good. That's good. I love the Dick Trickle. I love a good Dick Trickle. Oh my fucking god. Do I have to... Oh, with the fishing hook, really? With the fishing hook, really, my dude? My guy? Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah! I don't like it. I don't like it. God damn it. Was that necessary? Ah, fucking Christ. Alright. We're doing it. We're doing it. Hold my fucking beer. Dick Trickle. Ah! It's so loud. Jesus. God, the audio balance of this game is all over the place. Well, the vault's open, for better for worse. Here we fucking go. Open the vault. The name of that achievement was Sacrifice. Now, there is a guy... Now, I have to be careful about how I pronounce this guy's last name, because it's not pronounced how you think it is. His name is Russell. I think he was a professional baseball player. His name is Russell, and his last name is K-U-N-T-Z, and I am not exaggerating. K-U-N-T-Z. First name Russell, he went by Rusty. Pretty sure it's Kuntz. Pretty sure it's pronounced Kuntz. Rusty Kuntz. But man, oh man. That poor fella. Now this room is extremely empty. Which is a little suspicious. Are we feeling something? More memories that we're regathering. Is that the father? Now, is that not just the father, but maybe a father, or maybe even a grandfather? We don't know what happened to Noah, or Bertram for that matter. We know William's dead. But this guy... We know he got his arm fucking tore off by one of those zombie guys, and we helped him, for better for worse. He's been our only friend up to this point.
Grandfather Noah? Now I remember you.
Grandfather Noah. So we don't know what happened to Grandfather Bertram. Evacuate all 28 bars of gold before Elijah sees you. When you say evacuate, you mean like evacuate them outside of my colon because I shoved them all up my ass to be a gold mule, like a gold bar mule. That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going with it. Also, we got Aaron. What's up, Mr. Aaron? He says, give me the Blooberman. Or the Blubberman, which would be a Bomberman with some kind of like blubber-filled or blubber-covered sheen about himself. Little blue guy. By the way, everyone should congratulate Aaron, him, and Helen. They had an old, or have an old, Aerosmith arcade game called Revolution X. They got an old arcade cabinet of Revolution X that for many moons has been out of commission. But just today, this holiest of hallowed eves, they got the repaired ship or repaired components. They sent it in to get it fixed up. A guy spent like 3 or 6 hours, like some obscene amount of time, working on it, getting it back up to speed. It's working again. They got it. They plugged it in. Lo and behold, Revolution X is functioning again. And of course, in our group chat, we've been talking almost exclusively in Aerosmith song title puns. It's been good.
Oh God, you have your memories back. Then you remember that your stupid mother stopped me from sacrificing you and your sister.
So we're learning what happened. We're putting 2 and 2 together. I was hoping he'd be the good grandfather. He is the opposite. I should have left.
That could have brought back our savior. Well, God took care of her. He made her pay for her sins.
I should have left his arm fucking rot. I should have let him bleed out from his wounds, this fucker.
This is all your fault. Did you kill my father too?
I guess if nothing else, he used like the secret passage opening to open up that little hidden door, but still.
The radiation that comes from the sacred placenta is extremely harmful to us, impure and worthless beings.
Now, I know for anybody who's only just now joining us, that sentence probably made no sense. It hardly makes any sense to me, honestly, but there's some radioactive thing called the egg. The egg is sacred to him somehow. I don't fucking know.
Bertram and his son William after him tried to find a cure for the effects of radiation. Today, William succeeded.
Yeah, 6 hours, but billed for 3. That's incredible. That's really good. And he's like in California, right? And he previously worked for Sega. Like the dude has an acumen, has a resume for sure.
With this accomplished, I have no use for him anymore. May God welcome him into his realm.
He poisoned his wine and killed him.
You will pay for this, Noah. What have you done to my sister? Where is she?
I'm over here. It's like, let's talk more. Just shoot him with your shotgun.
Your sister is just another tool for me to awaken our savior. Follow me if you want your answers.
He backs away ominously.
Hey, wait! Where do you think you're going?
Randomly louder voices. Also, quality voice acting. We all can agree. Quality voice acting. Suit to keep out radiation. Someone's staring at me from the inside. And another journal entry. Bertrand. Oh, I've been saying Bertram. Bertrand. Maria's escaped with the girls. I'll stay in the temple, blocking the door. So yeah, he betrayed their cult because he had a fucking soul. He had a change of heart. 7 bullets will not protect me for long, but I'll try to make each one count, he says. 7 bullets, 7 kills, hopefully. One of these letters makes it to you. I want you to know that I'm sorry. The bottom of my rotten soul, he says. Right, he was trying to... He changed his mind, at least, at the end. There's a big-ass hammer right there. He changed his mind at the end, but up to a certain point, he was part of the cult, and he was responsible for kind of prepping the 2 sisters, the twins, for a sacrifice. But at the 11th hour, he changed his mind. Better than nothing. I mean, glad he didn't go fully through with it, but still, shit's pretty fucked. Hey, more nail gun ammo. I haven't seen this in a while. We'll default to that for a bit, then. I'm glad you guys got the arcade cabinet all fixed up, Aaron. I'm sure it's exciting. And next time we all get to hang out, I'm looking forward to giving it a spin. I'll make sure to bring a lot of quarters, though, because I'm not very good at arcade games. Light gun games. I'll bring a whole bunch of quarters. And then Aaron's going to say, whoa, Aaron, or Alex. It's not quarter operated. Come on, what do you think this is? In this economy, bring full bills. Bring dollar bills. 5s and 10s, ideally. Come on, you know, inflation, you know, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. The big ol' opening thing here. Some kind of... Oh, press a big ol' button. This. Something can be placed here. A thing, you say? By that, do you mean use the WD-40 to lube it up? Lube it up and get it all nice and moistified? It's on free-to-play. It's a coin muncher. I'm sure it would be a coin muncher. I do not doubt that. Most light gun games back in those days were, and honestly back in these days as well. Boy, I'm gonna feel real silly if there was something big and significant that I missed that I'm only now realizing I've missed. I'm gonna feel real silly. Is there anything else? I think it's time to feel silly. I think I'd missed something. Go the other way, down, nothing. All right, let's see if there's something else in my inventory I haven't considered. Something could be placed there. I mean, could try the crowbar to force it. I think we don't get a lot of crowbar action. Be placed here. Crowbar? No dice. Can I just hit the buttons? Motors up. Oh. Okay. Cool. Don't touch it while it's moving. It's a shame that we used that fishing hook. Hide the stethoscope around it, maybe? No. There's something that goes here. Oh, man. So I missed something somewhere along the way. I was feeling so confident. Feeling so confident that there was, like... I'd like, gone back for all the little extra boys. Oh! Padlock! Well, I'll be a motherfucker. We actually used the padlock here. I mean, we had... that was the first item we ever collected in the beginning of the game, and now it's being put to use again. I mean, I'm glad to see it, but unexpected. Now, how does that help us? Recollect it. Do you... I bet you probably have to, like, time it. So they line up and you can hook them together, maybe? A bit further away. Can I do, like, boop, boop? Wait. That's pretty close. I can't just, like... I can't just, like... Just kind of nudge it a little bit. I'm assuming you have to, like, hook them together. Yeah. That's what I'm assuming. I'm gonna try and get it. 500-pound paperweight. Yeah, we've just been lugging this thing. Oh, the paper... I was gonna say, it's not 500 pounds. I know what you mean, though. Yes, the arcade cabinet, no longer a paperweight. Thank goodness. A little bit far off there. That is exciting. That's exciting, man. There, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, 1.5 year long saga. That is exciting, man. That's good, right? That should be good. Fire her up. Oh my god. I was legit worried that there was like a key item I had missed, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I gotta go scouring. Because there have been times where we would find something and not have to use it for hours in game. You know, we found that the acid. We found the acid on like hour 6. It didn't use it until like hour 12. And we've only had to use the staple gun once. Hammers had a couple uses, so now, like, some odds and ends have come back into play. Alright, time to gaze into the abyss.
Terrors I'll face below. But if Anna is there, I will find her, no matter what.
Gaze into the abyss and see what gazes back. Loud. Loud is what gazes back. Good lord. The MacGuffin that just never gets used, yeah. That would make me so nervous. I'd be beside myself. Being like, oh god, where am I gonna use this thing? Especially if it was like very ominous. Like dungeon key. Like it was like a key and it said like dungeon key or something. Or like master key. And something ominous sounding. Do I get to smack this guy? I'm almost sure we're gonna find some dudes wearing these suits and we're gonna have to fucking murk their asses. I'm almost sure that's gonna be happening. A decent amount of shotgun ammo. Pretty good amount of Zappy Boy ammo as well. The electric lance. Oh. Alright, the step has one missing step. Can't say I blame her for not wanting to chance it. 1A. We're approaching slowly and delicately. So a member of the sect is the cult. Reminds me a little bit of the, I can't remember what it was called. It was like some kind of like, maybe not a cult, but a like the word for it. I don't know. It's like an order of like monks, an order of monks or maybe paladins or clerics in the first Thief game. They walk around, they got big ass hammers, and you have to like break into their headquarters at one point in the game. That's what this kind of reminds me of a little bit. Ultimate Nullifier? Okay, that'd be delightful. Fucking delete some timelines and shit. Bertram closed the vault from the inside. Don't recognize myself anymore. Should have been protected from the radiation, and yet we not worthy. Our suits have served only to delay the blood poisoning, but it only delays it. Right. Bertram promised to be a cure. No hope for me, though. Yes, and we know that a cure was eventually developed, but not by Bertram, but by Dr. William. William was one who finally found the cure. This fucking guy. So I am just gonna walk up. In with the zappy zaps. Do I dare try the bops? Oops, I even like press the button to do the dodges. No dice. Ah! Oh fuck! Oh, the camera switch! Oh no! I had to reload! Yeah, I did get him. That's unfortunate. I had to use the last of my healing. Yeah, I did one of those things where I was walking up and then I went this. Oh, and now that time it was okay. But yeah, because I like pointed the direction he was standing, it made me go burp. Fire the goddamn wall like a dumbass. Use the last of my healing. All for a tiny little metal cap for covering pipes. Was it worth it? I honestly it probably was worth it because it was probably for a puzzle we'll need it in. No more healing items. We're out of healing items and we're in the danger zone, which is no good. So now we have to be extra cautious. So when we see those big guys again, we'll just have to go for broke and not close with melee like I always want to. It's worked with so many other guys, and there was that one time we found a way for it to work once with those big guys, but I've been unable to replicate it ever since. A whole row of toilets. Oh, speaking of big guys. Zappies. Two taps. Shave and a haircut, 2 taps. Zap and a haircut, 2 taps. Yeah, why just a row of toilets? Is there at least okay, this is a hand washing basin. It's not much, but it's something. A bunch of masks. Oh yeah, we all know what's coming. Gonna be able to save at some point. Just found a save thingy. Instant milk. Ah yes, powdered milk. Or dehydrated milk. Or dead bodies, nothing out of the ordinary. I mean, in any other context, it would be out of the ordinary, but in this game, it's completely normal. Anything else behind here? There was this passage. Just kidding, that's where I killed the guy in front of his own special big boy toilet. Special toilet for a special boy. The only way forward? Alright, well, making it simple for us. A row of toilets. It's a shared communal pissing and shitting area right next to the kitchen, because you want to make sure your shitting and pissing area is as close to the kitchen as possible. I'm gonna have to dock points for not having carpeted floors, though. Not having carpeted floors in your combination kitchen bathroom area. Ugh, I weep for you. So disappointing. All right, what are we about to find? I bet we're gonna see. Well, is there something shiny down there? Maybe. Yeah, something shiny. Something glimmers. The dankness. So, one of these little puzzles. We've done one of these puzzles once before, but this is going to be a more involved version. But does nothing right now. Need to, like, get this part squared away. I'm going to see if there's another one or more of those little end cap thingies. Some nice shag carpet. Something real classy. Yeah, something really classy and timeless. Very loud shag carpet. Timeless and classy. Some nails. Kinda nice. I do still like the nail gun. At least it's reliable, if not just not great for damage, but long range at least, which is nice. I can diddle them from afar. Journal entry. Maintenance crew. Open and close. Right. Pumping gas into a canister, but it didn't matter how much I spun the handle. Right, I need some kind of canister then. Grab 3 small handles, said wait here, then left. Alright. Well, there's probably more stuff we need then to attempt that puzzle. Door here. Or bunker 2A. Approach slowly, especially when the fixed camera is pointing towards us, not guiding the direction we would like to go. The path behind us to follow. Is that a hand? Yeah, we're seeing hands grasping out of the... from beyond the gates. The grates, rather. Here's something. Door behind me. Oh! You a breathing entity? Did I take a shot? Oh, nope. Now the question, can he be kill? Excuse me, sir, are you able to be kill? How many more shots do I have? 2 shots. Shaving a haircut, 2 shots. Nice and slow. Alright, big guns. Fucking blast his ass with a shotgun. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Dead. Reload all my shit. There we go. Guarding this door. Which means that door is probably the door towards progress. I fucking knew we'd eventually have to fight these guys, these big hammer boys. We knew it was coming. Found another save point and another one of these little screw-on metal caps. Found a good cap for screwing. Found a good screwing cap. Yeah, let's go ahead and save. I have so many save points, I might as well. Or not save points, but save uses. Over this one. Oh, this one.
I'm Emma. I remember everything. I fell into the river from the bridge all these years ago. Noah is keeping my sister Anna in the underground bunker. He is the one who has engineered all of this.
What a fucker.
He has had my sister in captivity all this time. I won't let Noah hurt her any longer. This ends now.
I think we're beating this thing tonight, friends. I think it's happening tonight. I mean, unless that gas puzzle takes me like 300 years to figure out. I think we're doing this thing. They said it was like a canister to to fill with gas. So we don't have any canisters yet. Maybe it'll make more sense in a moment. A meowment, even. Ooh, nice Iron Maiden. Oh, fuck! Jesus. I was like, oh, cool, an Iron Maiden. I wasn't expecting it to, like, fucking pierce out. I was like, oh, yeah, if you climb in, you'll get got. No, if you get close, it begins to spike out. Kind of, yeah, hence the dead body, hence the skeleton. I figured there was there was a person in the Iron Maiden, and once it, you know, empties out, it just spills the contents out. Nope, somebody wandered in and got. B2. Electric Boogaloo. Another entry from Bertrand's diary. Is that like a lock of their hair? Yeah, I think so. Oh, and there's, yeah, they're doing like litmus samples. Many failed attempts with previous test subjects were able to bring 2 healthy twin girls into the world. At least it's something. Wait until the subjects turn 10. But they didn't. They waited until they turned 8. Results brought peace to our members. It's weird fucking cult. Specimens developing correctly. Healthy and full of energy. 5 years old. High quality blood. Yes. Raise them for their blood. That's all they cared about. All they cared about. It was all for this cult's fucked up purposes. I had to guess we're gonna see the broken stairs. Sure enough. Look at those stairs being all broke. Sad and broke. Like me during college, being sad and broke. Oop. Yeah, don't walk in the Iron Maidens, Alex. Don't do it. Don't heckin' do it. Let's continue to descend then. Ideally not into madness if we can help it. There's all the footsies, except they're not, like, retracting slowly. Oh, I say that. Alright, one of them got nervous. Sorry. Not trying to make you self-conscious, bro. Weird. Can I open anything? Not yet. Find another way through. Thank goodness we found flashlight attachment for our shoulder-mounted flashlight, because, man, oh man, this would be awful going in through all this with no means to defend ourselves. It's not much, but it's something. Bunch of wood for burning some fires. This door is just decorative, or it's not actually like a doorway, it's just separated. Bunch of children's shoes. There are so many children's shoes. That is unnerving, to put it nicely. Diary entry. Alex sector member's diary. This is the second one. Sacrifices have worked very well after being purified with boiling water. This was, of course, long before Anna and Emma. I feel closer to the coming of the creator with each attempt. I feel closer to coming with each attempt. So, yeah, so they... So so they, like, fucking murder them with boiling water. Like, boil them to death and then take the blood for the sacrifices. Except it clearly didn't work, bro. Because, you know, you never summoned Mega Satan like you really wanted to. So they're like, ah, yes, this is working. And clearly it doesn't, you dumbass. It's almost like human sacrifices with small children is not a good idea. I know, what a hot take. That it's bad for a cult to do weird fucked up cult shit. I know, crazy, right? What a hot take. Keep expecting to, like, bump into one of those hammer bros by complete accident, just being like, oh, excuse me, pardon me, just, it's kind of dark in here, and not really, oh, yeah, exactly. Speak of the goddamn devil. It's like you fucking heard me coming. Actually, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll be nice. Will you be nice? Can we be chill? Alright, he's gonna be good. Maybe. No, he's gonna awaken in a very odd moment. Both of them are gonna awaken in fucked up moments. You know it's coming. Oh, by the way, giant fucking skeleton. Either we're short or that's the 12-foot tall Home Depot skeleton, but brought to life. They birthed a 12-foot tall mega human just to harvest its skeleton for the hyper-realistic 12-foot tall Home Depot skeleton. It's fucking come to fruition. Next, you're gonna speak ill of the forbidden gods. That's right. I know the ancient ones, right? I'll speak blasphemy of the ancient ones, which is, you know, just inviting the cosmic horrors to devour us through our dreams. I know. it's like I'm taunting them at this point by speaking ill of them. They're profane followers. Another big skeleton right there. Lots of big skeletons. Lots of big bone. Big bone zone. Big boning. Summon Cthulhu. We'll get there eventually, man. We'll get there eventually. I mean, I say eventually. It's like, well, Aaron's like, maybe I should spend less on the switching out the fellas. Save up for the goods. But I selfishly like these, that you get the fellas switched out. They coming? I'm ready. I dare you. I dare you. Shotgun. Ammo. To be honest, we kind of saw this coming from a mile away. Like, we saw, like, the dead bodies in the beds. It's a little weird that the game was like, oh shit, it's scary, where it's like, bro, we knew this was gonna happen. The dude's schmoving. If you both approach, I could shotgun your ass. Instead, I'll just fucking zap your ass. Then... And dodge. Double dodge. He's swinging. Oh, no, don't just look at it. Equip it. Another zappy. It's like, gotta do a lot of dodges. I'm gonna shoot him a little bit, maybe? The other guy is still moving around. Gonna go ahead and do a reload on this guy. I have exactly one shot left of the nail gun. That's... Oh, 3 shots. 3 whole shots left of the nail gun. My goodness. My sworn dude. I gotta keep him... that's right. I gotta keep the mic buddies refreshed. I can't have one mic buddy hogging all the attention. Gotta keep it interesting. The old-fashioned way with shotguns and I guess also nail guns. Modern problems require modern solutions. Gonna also hit him with the zappy. And him with the zappy. The fucking penis zapper. We're like getting him right in the pelvic region too. Penis zapper 9000 strikes again. Alright. So quick ammo check. We have a total of 7 zappy shots left and 17 shotgun shots, so we're doing pretty good on shotgun. Got a little bit left with nail gun, but only a little bit. That door is now available. We, of course, have found a total of 3... Yeah, 3 of the little fellas. I get as many as we possibly can, and then, of course, look for a canister. Kind of container to fill whatever kind of gas is coming out of that thing. More nail gun ammo? Yes, sir. The chunk. Oh, Jesus. I, like, kind of went to the side to look at that thing, because... Definitely getting a lot more traps in this area than we're used to. A show of hands. I like that Rush album. That Rush live album. Probably because I'm just a sucker for 80s Rush. I, of course, like a lot of us, have great affinity for classics. But for my money, 80s Rush is also a classic. Fucking dropped, idiot. Like, I like all of it. Oh, man, even from that range, I was so confident, too. Heal. Alright, you know what that means. I was gonna say, this should straight up kill him. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Fucking dead. I was so confident. I was like, I can finish this. And then I didn't. Because I'm dumb. Overconfidence. Overconfidence and greed. Doing a heck of a maneuver. There was a dude that was guarding that direction. So that direction he was probably standing was probably the direction of progress. A lot of hands. Immured behind the rocks. Sealed into the wall. Yeah. Must have been a hell of a cask of Amontillado back there. To lure them back there. Door there. You know what? I'll go and check this door. If there was a bad guy guarding that other path is probably the real shit. This will probably be an optional shit. First aid kit, love that. We haven't had one of those in a while. It's an iron lung, yeah. And polio shit, that's right. Well, that's the glory is that, you know, we're returning to, like, you know, curable and easily preventable diseases from, like, popping off again. So, who knows? Maybe Iron Lung Chic is re-entering the equation. Who knows, man? Who knows? One can only be so lucky. Y'all know about, like, measles coming back into play, getting exciting and hot and popular again? Oh, man. You know, they say all kinds of trends are cyclical, right? You get, like, 80s and 90s kinds of fashion is starting to come back into play. Now, here we are in the 2020s. And, yeah, a bunch of, like, fucking easily preventable diseases that are vaccinable. Those are coming back, because, fuckos in charge are being dumbasses, so it's great. It's a good thing I'm not being bitter about anything. Stand back up so I can fuck your ass again! But, romantically. I wonder, you know, romantically fuck his ass, that is. Tenderly. Then call him daddy. Much like how El Gaso has requested that I change out the water bottle. Change out the label for the water bottle. Which is getting quite empty, quite low. I might need to refresh this in a moment. Shred guitar, Starship Troopers. That, I mean, yeah. I'll take it. I mean, it'd still be fucked, but at least a fun kind of fucked. This kind of fucked is just sad and upsetting. Oop. I will say, I'm actually kind of surprised that I've only really gotten, like, screwed over once. That I can think of, at least. By the fixed camera angles, like, switching on you suddenly, unexpectedly. I've only had that, like, fuck me over once. So far, at least. Somebody milling about. And the one time earlier when I was fighting the big spiky boy. I went to shoot, and then I, like, changed my direction. Get up so I can blast your ass. Blast! And he goes, oh no, I'm dead, I'm sad about it. Then he starts crying. Good. That's right, yeah, nuclear testing? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. If there's nuclear testing, then I suppose other kinds of fuckery are possible. Drop my pencil. Drop my pencil. Also, I mentioned how Gracie and I watched that really old but classic King of the Hill YouTube poop called Hank of the Hill. And there's a part at the end where the guy's like, Peggy Hill is down to her last pencil. She'll have no more pencils. Now that's stuck in my goddamn head. What's up, Todd? Looks like Resident Evil. It's very Resident Evil inspired. You are very correct. It does indeed look like Resident Evil. It barks like Resident Evil. It quacks like a Resident Evil. Like an old school Resident Evil. Not so much the new ones, but definitely the older ones. It's called Tormented Souls. It's very good. It's very good, and it's very much meant to be at least reminiscent of the survival horror games of yore. Of your childhood, that is. We killed Valdo. Yeah. Those guys are very Valdo-esque. Especially his alternate costume in Soul Calibur 3. Or 2. Soul Calibur 2. Where he has like the spiky boy outfit. That was an extended urinal? Yeah, you saw that shit too, right? I mean, a lot of things are extended urinals if you're brave enough, Aaron. Plenty of things can be extended urinals for anyone who's bold enough. You know, there's that saying, there are cathedrals with eyes that can see. There are urinals with penises that can piss. Hold on, I'm cooking, that's a good one. Quote, add, there are urinals for those with penises that can piss. End quote. Alex Q Super Hoppington. Saving that one for good. Yep. Charade pretending to be Voldo. Oh, yeah, I remember Charade. Charade was one of my favorites if I was just bored and wanted to fuck around. Because I was not really good with a lot of characters in Soul Calibur 2, but I enjoyed a lot of characters. So if I was just, like, fucking around, just in, like, you know, regular arcade mode, I'd go with Charade. Never, like, PvP, though, because if I was playing PvP... Well, generally, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't play PvP, because if somebody wants to play PvP in Soul Calibur 2, it means they know what they're doing. I never knew what I was doing in Soul Calibur 2, so I just, you know, fuck around. And screw some stuff. I'm screwing some stuff. Gas can be refilled, right. There's no gas. Right, so I need some kind of container. Not sure where we put the cap. Hopefully we don't need the cap. Hopefully removing that was not an issue. Look and just fucking, like, mash the buttons. Oh, no, not... Well, it's Soul Calibur. It's Soul Calibur, so of course, mash the buttons. No, I thought you meant Maxi. Maxi was, like, the master button masher character. Feel like you could get away with button mashing, but yeah, do, what was it, both attack buttons, and he does the... Let's do the twirl. Spin to win, baby. Spin to win. Yeah, my favorites... Actually, I played through Soul Calibur 2 on stream not that long ago. So it was probably 3 or 4 years ago. And my favorites... Of course, right? Everybody's favorite was Nightmare. Everyone loved Nightmare, so I know I'm not special. But my favorites were Nightmare, Maxi, because of aforementioned button mashing. Keelik. I did enjoy Keelik. Whomst else? Who were some other fun ones? I was awful with Taki. Never really got good with, Ivy? Was that her name? Boob Lady? Lower levels flooded. Was never particularly good with Raphael. Was not good as Link. I enjoyed playing as Link. It's cool he's in the game. I just was never good as him. Keelik was annoying. Yeah, a Keelik main, well, really, any main was annoying to deal with. Anybody who knew what they were doing. Voldo mains were probably the scariest, because his moveset was so hard to read and unpredictable. Like, you know, when an adversary in Soul Calibur 2 is about to hit you, they go, huh? Yeah, like, yeah, there's like a wind up, hitcha, take that, on guard. When Voldo hits you, he, like, does 3 backflips, a pirouette on his penis, and then, like, turns into a car tire, like, spin dashes for 17 seconds, and then launches into the sun, and that's one of his attacks. And you don't know when it's about to come at you, because there's all this shit happening. So when you're fighting against a Voldo main, it's like, they know what they're doing, and I don't know what's about to happen. At least you have, like, you have a chance when it's against, like, a Nightmare main or any of these others, because, like, there are moves that are familiar to you that a human with normal skeletons can do. But Voldo enters the picture in the fucking rulebook with the limitations of anatomy and like what a human person is capable of get thrown out the window. You know, Voldo's a goddamn contortionist. There was an entry point I want to go back for, and I think it was back this way. Because there was a bad guy guarding a door, and then I went the other way. This is the way that I was curious about. Kill the fuck out of that guy. Alright, it's another torture device. Very good. Ah, sweet. Man-made nightmares beyond my comprehension. Hey, Lois. One does open. That small circular door, kind of a Morrowindian looking door, more specifically in the Dwemer ruins. Morrowind reference, everyone take a drink. Make a drink of your chosen beverage. Morrowind mentioned. Where? Show me. You can slow him down only briefly. It does the double swing. It's a statement of the great mint of double swing. Do I like... You know what? No, I don't. Oh shit, except I have the wrong thing selected. At least with these guys, you can bait them a little bit better. Quick reload. You can bait them, like, pretty easily. And they're a lot... I think they're a little bit slower than the big zombie boys. So I'd rather deal with those guys than the big zombie boys. I need that bingo card, Alex. You're right. Actually, that's a good reminder. I still need to, like, go back and chew on that a little bit longer. It's like partially cooked. The bingo card thing is partly cooked. Spend too much time huffing the daubers. I'll confess, I'm not sure I know what a dauber is, but I want to hear more. Thankfully, these awful torture devices have not been used in a while. Let's keep it that way, shall we? Let's keep it that way. Like an electric chair here. Oh no, it's not an electric chair. That's like a... Is that the butthole opening chair? It's like the spiked butthole chair or whatever it is. Ugh, awful. You haven't spent enough time at crusty old bingo halls. Well, that's the fun part, Aaron. We're going to a bingo thing in a 2 weeks, I think, right? Or a week? Or, yeah, 1 week from... Yeah, 1 week from tomorrow, which is today. Now, it won't be in a crusty bingo hall. It'll be in a church, but there'll be people that are there that probably have been exposed to crusty bingo halls, so there's hope for us yet, my friend. The paint markers. Ah, that's what a dauber is. Bones are fractured. Yep. It's all fucked. It's all terrible and fucked. I mean, the torture probably is what happened here. If I had to guess. Secret ingredient is torture. Yeah, it marks the number off. I would always just assume, oh, it's just a marker, but there's like a specific thing for it, a specific device for daubing, for daubers, daubing with my daubers. Is Dobby a kid? Oh no, that's Gobby. I was thinking like Dobby from, or no, or was it was it Dobby? It was like a Harry Potter character, little gremlin fella, little goblin person that wanted the sock. Well, they didn't want the sock, but she gets the sock and she's free. Big ol' fucking casket. Or healing. It was Dobby, yeah. Limbs are fractured. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Or awful fucked up torture devices, yep. Nice and fucked and shit. Fucked and shitted. Pants shitted. A whole bunch of dead dudes. Dead dudes in awful, torturous positions. Oh, I think that's the butthole spreader. Yeah, it's like the butthole spike spreader thing. Yeah. Ugh. Pretty awful. I guess there's a lot of buttholear implements. There's our first gas canister, by the way. A lot of butthole involved implements when it comes to torture devices. So none of this should be surprising. This person died right here. Yep. They must have died right here. Are you sure? Are you sure this skeleton is from a person that died right here? I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty mysterious to me. Another entry. Oh, that's a good sign. I'm glad they had time to like sit down and sketch this out while they were fucking radiating to death. Thought my brothers did not take off their suits because they still retained hope. They were that mitigating the radiation would be helpful. But I know that they will, what they will fill under those rotten ornaments. Or what they will find, rather, not what they will fill. What they will find under those rotten ornaments is this fetid, rotten meat hanging from their bodies. I can't even take this thing off anymore. Living death down here. I want to pray before I kill myself, he says. Jesus. Down here exists only evil. I mean, kind of their own doing. They're trying to fucking sacrifice children to Satan. I mean, that's might be a pretty darn good definition of evil. It's kind of fucked. And not the good kind. Not the good kind of fucked. Alright, so we got our gas can. I think we have what we need to proceed. So I'm going to head... I think we need to go up a ways. I'm gonna go ahead and assume then that 3 of the little diddly boppers is gonna be enough to get the gas puzzle figured out. Oh, right, don't stand. Don't linger there. If you linger there, you will get got. Did I never read this diary? I never read this one. As his suit always felt so heavy, he says. I need a drink. Yeah, I guess we never read this one. The day of the sacrifice, he says. Yep. That's when he had his change of heart. Still 1 entry we're missing. It's entirely possible we missed it in, like, the main part of the game, or we've yet to see it. They don't always give these things to us in chronological order. Did it sound Knucklian? Knucklesian? Oh, no. I don't know. I do love a good Knuckles. Oh, no. I do love that a lot. It's one of those where if you hear it in any sort of context, for those who know, they know. If you don't know Sonic Adventure Knuckles, then it's like, who fucking cares? It's just a weird voice, whatever. But for those who've lived it, I was there, Gandalf. 400 years! Or 500, whatever the quote is. So we're going... Let's see, we're on the 3rd floor. It's up, right? Is it uppies? Confess, this place is fairly maze-like, and of course we don't exactly have much for a map. And by much, I mean we have nothing for a map, really. Here is... Iron Lung area again. Did I just do a loop? I guess I just did a big old loop. That's silly of me. I sure indeed did a done doofy-ass loop, which means we're about to go by the spike wall thing. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. As this leads to that... Yeah, we just came from that circular area. Alright, so... Really, we need to just go towards where we came from. Like, ultimately, what was the entrance to this area. I think it might be 3A, so if we just go up 1 level. I did see stairs. I was thinking those stairs were broken. This is why I didn't try them, but let's try those stairs. Yeah, a maze-like labyrinthine area with no map. You get a map for much of the game. Don't get a map here. Bunk her stairs, but I just met her stairs. Oh, except we're going down, not up. Yeah, I would think we would go up. Yeah, so you use this. You use this to... Yeah, refill the gas. Right, but I need the gas. Right. So, it's gonna be upstairs, I think. Yeah, it's not down. And of course, you can't go down any further anyway. To find what led us to this fetid place. Evil place. There's another door elsewhere. And I don't mean the land of the wood elves elsewhere. Although that would be unusual. That would be unexpected. Loops back to this area. There's like a door somewhere. Oh my god, and the camera switches aren't doing me any favors. There's another path I need to find that I've used before. Hoping I'll know when I see it. This might be it. Oh wait, that's where we've already been. Does this go anywhere? Oh, that's a circular door, right? Which just brought us the gas canister, and that was a dead end ultimately. This is a dead end as well. Yep. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something I've missed Yeah, oh, I think I might know what it is. Is it this way? No, this is a dead end. Because this was a fairly elaborate series of rooms, I think. It's not a door. Ooh, is it that one or this one? Oh, wait, this is a dead end, I think. God damn it. I think it's just gonna loop me back, isn't it? I don't know where to go. Like, yeah, bunker stairs. Is it... Oh, we can go up here. There we go. There we go. But it's gonna be broken. The stairs are broken. Oh, they are not broken. Okay, good. What a relief. Okay, so now... Oh, right, don't go there. But they're broken here. And here's where we ultimately need to go, I think. Yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. This at least got us closer. Gonna fuck with that one. Let's just go to this door. I think this will lead us to what we need. We know more bad guys have spawned in the interim. The click. Ominous click. I think this is what we're looking for, though. Here we go, here we go. This one right here. So I have 3 of these fellas, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think? 7 total. So, just so I'm clear... Yeah, this is where we'll put the gas canister. To be ready for when we got the stuff. Oh shit. We'll have that at the ready. So let's see, where's the gas coming from? Where does it originate? I think it originates maybe down here. Yeah, I'm looking for like an obvious line. Oh, I see. It's going into the gas can. Yeah, because that makes sense. Okay, not like in a wall, just in a little can. So it's here. So if I shut this one off, because that means off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I would force this one down here. I would open this one. Continues. I would leave that one closed. And then I would put a little cap thing there. See if this works. Let's follow this experiment as many times as possible. I think that means it's open. Or yeah, that means it's open, I think. Put a cap on that one. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe not. The perspective kind of threw me. We would need to, like... Shit. We get on this one. Oh, shit. Maybe... I would have allowed this one... Oh, you know what? You know what? I see. So... Yeah, we leave this one closed. For sure. So it starts here. Goes up. Leave that closed. This comes down. Leave that open. We would have to close this one. Close that one. Ooh, this might get weird. I might run out of these. Closes that off. Set. This is open. That goes up this... Oh, wait, no, shit. Yeah, you close that one. This one goes this way. Might not work. I might run out of the juice. Up. Oh, shit. I was looking at the wrong fucking pipe. God damn it. What I need to do is get on this one. Oh, okay. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah. So reverse. The problem is... Yeah, okay, so you close that one. I think I'm going to be one cap short for this to work. That closes that one off, that one off. It's got to be airtight, so that would go... Yeah, so open those up. That one's closed out, this one goes up. Problem is, this comes... Yeah, we'd have to put one there. We'd also have to, like, close that one off, yeah. Yeah, that leaves too many spots. Yeah, fuck, that's not it. God damn it. Reclaim these things. It's entirely possible there could be more of these that I don't have. That we need. That is possible. But I suspect... I feel like I've been fairly thorough so far. What I maybe should say, if anybody's listening in right now and they know the solution to this puzzle, or they know how many pipe caps you're expected to have by this point, if 3 is not the number and I need more, feel free to let me know. I'm hoping that 3 is all I need. Let's say, yeah, if we go up and... Yeah, that one's closed, which forces us down. Or we leave it open. Down this way. Going up this way. If we go... Let's see, yes, I close that one. So that closes that thread off. Going this way. I would have to put a cap there. Let's run with this and see how far we can take it. This one opens up. But we'll close that one there. And close... And open that one up. Yeah, leave that open. Goes up. We have to put a cap on that one. Goes up. That one's closed, so we're good there. That. Okay, yeah. I think we might be screwed. Because I'd have to put a cap on that one. Which I can go ahead and do, but I think we're going to be screwed. That will bring us to this one, which ultimately is great. But yeah, we still need one more here. Yeah. And of course, that one's broken, obviously. So yeah, that would do it, but we need one more cap. We need 42,000 of them and 69. I believe it. 42069. I think this would work. Yeah, you come from this way. That one's blocked off. Blocked off. Yeah, that would work. Allow this one up. Have to... Oh, wait, no. You can't block that one off. That's easy to block off, but yeah, you need something. Can't I just, like, stick my finger in there to block it or something? I'm not careful. Yeah. That one is a non-negotiable. Are there any of these that are unnecessary? Very top, for instance. Is there another way? So if I stop this one... Is this bargaining that I'm attempting here? Take that one back. Yeah, the need or the hope is that I would get another one back in my hot little hands. To use that one here. Open this one back up. Could mean we have to deal with that one. Yeah, it's just... Ugh. If I were to do that... Is there any other ways back from this way? Maybe that's like I should work backwards. No matter what, you definitely need one here. That's like, that's non-negotiable at this point. You will ultimately need one here no matter how you slice it. Then becomes a question of this intersection here. How do you get to this intersection? One option we were eventually thinking was go there. Yeah, so you would keep that one blocked. Something like this. Keep that one blocked. Well, for obvious reasons, it would have to be blocked. This one's blocked too. Yeah, this one is absolutely, like, no question is necessary. That one is no question necessary. Down this way. That's just a loop. So there's no openings there, so that would be fine. This were blocked. You know how deep this rabbit hole goes. So this would be the only way out of that loop. We open this one up. Have to plug that hole. Yeah, so grab this one. Goes up. We could block that one, but that would escape up there. So if I opened it up, that escapes down there. Yeah, I think we might just be screwed, and then there's something I've missed. Keep that closed. Yeah, that one escapes. Unless, like, that's enough. But I suspect it probably isn't. Because we're only letting, like, a little bit of pressure out, but that might be it. That might be an issue. It might need to be... I'm assuming it needs to be airtight. That one were to be plugged, what we would do is open this one up. Open that one up. And that would do it. Yeah, that would do it. So really, we would need just the one more. Can't I just hammer it closed? It was like dented inwards or something. I was also noticing there was... If I went this way... Up and around, but that actually has more requirements. We need just one more. How's about this? I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna look up the solution. I just want to know how many do we need to have. Tormented Souls, bunker, gas puzzle. I don't want to know the solution. I don't know. Is this doable with 3 pipes? 3 pipe caps. Using the gas pump is tricky and requires a few items before you get it to work. First things first, you need 3 pipe caps. Okay, so I haven't missed anything. So there is a solution here. There is a solution here that doesn't require an additional pipe cap. All right, well, that's reassuring at least. Instead of spending my time rummaging around in the dungeon, in the bunker, I'm just going to spend my time hyper-focused on this thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's another path from this guy that I'm not considering. That one, again, I can't see how that one's not required. This one has to be closed off. If you close this one off, there's nowhere else for it to go. Gotta be that one. Unless we had like a tube or like a hose we could funnel from that one, but no such luck. That one's gotta be open. When that happens, a couple things happen. One, this goes this way. You can close that guy off. That goes... Oh, I actually hadn't considered this one. You'd have to close that one off. Goes, yeah, we just go up here. At least, I guess it connects here again? And it just disappears behind it. Yeah, I think it connects here at like an implied junction. Or you leave it closed off, basically. Right. Oh, wait, no, you close it off here, rather. Yeah, leave it closed off here. Yeah. So... But wouldn't you... Yeah, you would still need to deal with this one. With this... With that junction... This, like, also goes out. Yeah, that one's an issue you gotta deal with. The loop is not so bad, necessarily. This one too, like there's so much shit. Yeah, there's gotta be... Brutal. Unless maybe... I almost wonder if... Maybe my perspective is wrong with some of these. Maybe where I think there are connection points and junctions, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, like when I see how this loops around, it's to this junction here. Like that one has to be capped. Plug this one, which is fine. That loop is a closed loop, so that's okay. Gas is coming from this one, so that path's okay. That's all well and good. You close that one, you're all set. You can close this one too. Can't close this one. You have to put a cap there. Or I would have to, rather. That one's closed. That you're forcing the stuff through here. Open that. That one's closed. Because again, I think the junction happens here. So that one's closed. That means you're forcing this up. Oh shit, that might be it. That might be it. Let's double check our work. So yeah, the gas comes from here, goes up. We might have stumbled into the solution. Let's see. That one's closed. This forces it to go down. This one's... Yeah! That's I think that might have been the kicker. I didn't realize this pipe here was connected to this one. I think it is. I think it is. Just because I don't know. I don't see where that goes. I don't see where else it could go. I'm like... Shine my light. Yeah, I think you can kind of see... If I look and that spot and then back out, yeah, I think that's where it connects. I almost wish I could like shift the camera around to get a better look at some of these, but I think that was the key, and that's what I didn't notice earlier. So now with that, forces it up this way. This one allows it to flow it down. That one's capped, so we're good. That one's stopped there. It's this point, and goes to the left. So when it goes down, would flow here, but that gets stopped. Would flow that out that way. That gets stopped as well. That completes the loop, and then this one goes to the left. So we got here. Up. Allowed to flow. That one's closed. I think that's it. I think that's solution. So, how it goes. Blood. Of course it's blood. Oh, the lid's... Oh, the lid's not there. Ah, there we go. Strange, like, little detail. It's like, alright, fine, whatever. Now it's open. It just kind of, like, squirts it everywhere. But it's full, technically. Can I close the lid before I pick it up? Can I do another squint? Can I overfill it so it's just overflowing with the gloops? Oh, it actually emptied out. Then close it. It's not sloshing everywhere. It is warm, but it is full. Alright. Alright, so now... Gotta venture back downwards. Which means... Came from this direction. I think it was this one. Got the double spike room, I think. The double mint gum. Wait, I think that's where it came from? Yeah, there's the dead guy. This was it. Upper stairs. Yes. Yes. Perfecto. So now we go... down? Yes. Then... this contraption. It might be around here. Think. Because we can't go any further down because the stairs are flooded. That's not it. Here, 3C. Oop. Of course, the camera pause kind of forces you to stop for just a moment. Maybe? 3A? Is that it? And just so I'm clear, am I correct in assuming I have no maps? Yep, no maps. A map would be helpful. I don't know how helpful, but it would be helpful. Get turned around. For stairs? Shit. So this was... Back to the... No, we don't go to the top. The generator thing was down, I think. I think it was down. I think it was down. It was down as, like, pretty close to the bottom. Hold up. So I'm not a dumbass. I mean, maybe I am, but... Test if I'm a dumbass. Oh my god, please, camera. Okay, yeah, that's not it, yeah. Maybe it was on this floor, though? Is there a door we can go through? Well, I already came through that door. I've been, like, puzzle land for so long, I can't remember where these things were located. I want to say it was on the bottom floor. I think it was the bottom floor. The dead end. Ends tend to be in this game. All the iron lungs. Come back this way. Now we're on a familiar loop. But I think being on this loop is kind of what led us to bumping in to that generator thing. I think if I stay the course... The dead end? No, that's the circle door. Just so I'm clear, I think the circle door leads to a dead end, right? That's the prison. Yes, that's the torture chamber. Yeah. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it, Chief. That's in it, Chief. And there's nothing else here. This is also a dead end? Yes. I was waiting for more spikes. I imagine, well, or rather, maybe I imagine, maybe I'm just being hopeful. Maybe I'm just projecting. But I suspect I'm not the only person that gets turned around in this last area. Because this is clearly like the final main area of the game, probably. I don't want other people to get stuck here, but it wouldn't shock me if other people got stuck here or just got turned around. And this, like, what is thought to be a final approach turns out taking a long time because you're like, oh, I think I just came back to the same. Yeah, it's the way I came, yeah. Because you don't have a map in the zone. You don't have a map, and you're trying to remember where certain things are located, what floor the diddly bop was on, the thingamajig. There's only one door out of here. It's not that one. That's a dead end, yes. Oop. Yeah, fixed camera angles, not making it easy necessarily. Stairs again. Not this thing. It looks like it would be. Well, kinda. It kinda looks like it would be. Do we go... down? Didn't I already go down? Here we go. Alright, cool. So now... pour the gas. There's just blood. Oh. It's so petty. It's so petty with like, oh, you need to open the thing. Alright, fine. You couldn't open your own damn self, lady. You needed me to tell you exactly to open it. There you go. Nice and full, presumably. Let her rip. There we go. Got an achievement for starting the pump. Drain the water. There we go. And it's pumping. Maybe this was the pumping room all along. The real friends that we pumped along the way. Or the pumps that we befriended along the way. That's quite a long sequence. There's more stairs going down. 2:30. Oh man, how much later do I want? How much later do I want to go? We're definitely flying here, but I wonder how far along we are. Like if, you know, same kind of thing here. It's like if there's anybody that is familiar with this game and has beaten it, how much longer there is to go. Like if it's like 10 more minutes or what have you, then we'll keep at it. But I almost wonder if there's like, oh Alex, you have another 2 hours to go. It's like, oh shit, what have I done? Am I gonna regret this? Am I gonna get in trouble? And Grace is like, Alex, we came to bed at like 7 a.m. What the hell's wrong with you? Corridor. Not just any corridor, but the corridor. And also this like architecture is looking very Aztecian in its inspiration. Alex member's diary, tearing his fucking face, trying to tear his fucking face off. Noah lied to us. It was all a lie. He promised to take us away from the tormented lives. These were the tormented souls all along. SD card is corrupt. Oh. Data that you paid for. Well, that's no good. That's no good shock value. How old is the SD card? Is it fairly new? There are data recovery services out there. I'm not sure about SD cards specifically. Usually it's more for hard drives and that kind of thing. If nothing else, if it's like something that you would really need or would really rather have. Could be one of those kinds of things. It's pretty old though? Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, if it's something you really need, potentially one of those like data recovery services might be able to do the job. $200 or to recover though, possibly, yeah. That is still a pain in the ass though. That is a shame. Yeah, and assuming no backups or anything. So that's how it goes. I mean, I've been just as guilty, you know, having something on like old devices, old storage devices that I've maybe should have backed up but didn't. I'm just as guilty for sure. As the thing that we thought we were worshipping is nothing but evil and the source of the nameless things that creep around the dark. Because yeah, it's like we know that the things that are attacking us, the zombies and all the evil dudes, big spiky boys and the hammer guys, yeah, they've been like afflicted by some kind of mysterious disease. Some kind of mysterious disease that turns them into like mindless killing machines. Question is, where's the disease coming from? I don't know if we've ever gotten an answer necessarily. And maybe we won't in this game. Maybe that's a question for the sequel. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. So the creature we were fighting was Emma.
Emma, my dear
Or Anna, rather.
You finally reunite with your sister.
Noah.
No back uppercut. Right, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Shockfire. That is a pain in the ass, man. I guess if... Yeah, it's like... And you've already paid for, like you said, so it's like the data that is. So it's like, this feels ridiculous.
You survived the fall from the old bridge. This is a divine sign, a true miracle. God tested my faith, and now that I have been found worthy, you have been brought back to me.
I don't know about that, big man.
What is your role in all of this?
My role? I orchestrated all of it. 14 years ago, I made a mistake that I have regretted every single day. This time, I won't let you escape. I have you just where I want you.
Now, I think it's implied that Bertrand got killed at some point, like near the end of his journal entries. That's the best I can figure.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is finally time for the ritual. With your and your sister's blood, we will finally witness the birth of our savior.
And then the cultists were saying like, oh man, this guy lied to us. We thought this would bring salvation. Maybe it just means, no, he like locked them away to succumb to the disease. Maybe he still believes in the prophecy.
He will make me the new pope, the supreme pontiff. Every conceited prick in the Vatican will rot in this stinging town.
So he's not trying to, like, summon Mega Satan to, like, take over the world. No, he just wants to be, like, divinely chosen, I guess. He thinks he's summoning God.
You are insane. You killed my dad, and because of you, your own daughter and my sister Anna have been poisoned by that damned radiation. What kind of monster are you?
Just wants to be the Pope. Should have gone to Chicago, man. Should have grown up in Chicago. Worked out for, what's his face? Leo?
A monster? You call me a monster? I was willing to sacrifice everything I loved in the name of the Creator.
All I ever did was kill my entire family for a cult. Is that so bad?
Born again to purify the earth of these unholy souls. Only the true heirs of the kingdom of God will prevail and create a new world.
Should have gone to Pope school. I'm with you, Ogasso. Some would call it seminary. We call it Pope school. Chicagoan Pope school. Thank you very much.
After what your sister did to her eyes, I thought we would never be able to open the vault again. You two are the last remaining twins with the sacred blood.
Hence why that creature has no eyes.
I must thank you for giving me access to this place. I could not have done it by myself. But you, to take one of your eyes out, that was absolutely genius.
Thanks, I thought of it myself.
I won't let you use my sister and me for your sinister purposes.
Let it be known, by the way, we use that scalpel. The scalpel we use to gouge out our own eyeball for our old self. We use that to cut two ropes. And we found it also underneath like a fucking murder zombie guy after we killed him. So yeah, that thing had not been sanitized, so who knows what kind of infections are festering right now.
There is nothing you can do to stop it. We are the Pollux sect, descendants of the ones that brought light and darkness. We are the heirs chosen to reign above every being that walks this earth.
Also, I do want to understand, or I want to see what mad scientist school looks like. That actually sounds kind of sick.
You are insane.
This time, there's no bridge to jump from. Rejoice! You are about to fulfill your sacred destiny. There's no running away.
I don't plan to run away. I'm coming for you.
I'm coming.
Get her. Prepare the twins for the blood offering.
The blood offering. Now let it be known, I'm not sure when I last saved, which makes me a little bit nervous. And my trusty nail gun. And of course, by nail gun, I mean, fuck that, I'm not using the nail gun, I'm using the big guns. Actually, we could kind of make this work for us. Y'all want to funnel together real quick? Funnel up, everyone funnel up. Shot a grenade right now. Oh, the triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Stand back up. Something fell over. I guess one of my spread shots. My errant spread shots hit something on the wall and made it fall down. Is this where we're gonna get this emblem? We've seen it once before. Some health. Not a bad idea. This thing. The handle. It's just an engineering school with good branding, yeah. Is it a good engineering school or a good medical school with good branding? Or with eccentric branding? Awfully convenient that the thing just kind of fell down off the wall. Like, how convenient. This thing that we would not be able to proceed forward without. Depends on the mad science. I'm just thinking like this guy is like vaguely mad science-y with like doctory shit. But yeah, I could see like Rick Sanchez. His would be the engineering school one for sure. Wish I could get a second one of these and take it with me to the like the main mansion area. Unless I keep it with me. Oh, do I keep it with me? It's not a one and done? I was expecting it to like have to stick to the wall. It is with me, indeed. Alright, so... how you doing, sissy? So she's the Michelin man. She's the Michelin woman. Now, let it be known, this whole time... oh, never mind. For a minute there, I thought it said use on the antidote. Because it's implied that we are... we're exposed. We were exposed to the virus at some point. I'm not sure if we're getting another opportunity for this, so I'll use this now. Can I use it on myself? Let's use it on her. Cure her, and now this will cure her, and it will also kill her. Put her out of her misery. Sorry, sissy. You're supposed to be turned normal, lady. Maybe she is normal. Maybe she's normalifying now. Oh, sorry, sissy. You're very purple. Oh, no, now you're normal. She looks just like me, for real, for real. Almost like we're some sort of twins. I think maybe I should say something, but no. I guess there's not much to, like... I was thinking, oh, could, like, she tell us something helpful, but... no, just edge. Let this guy do the monologue. Yeah. The number of times where I've had the exact same thought, where it's like, bro, this guy's out here soliloquying to the audience, to the peanut gallery, to the minstrels in the gallery. Can I just fucking pop him? I got the shotgun ready. It was especially bad earlier when we first began to descend down here and he revealed himself as being Grandfather Noah, the evil grandfather. I was like, and our character was like, I'll never let you get away with this. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Found the bolt cutters, by the way. Should work just fine. Old school bolt cutters. I'm not sure why they were hidden behind Anna in that particular niche. Very specific. But yeah, she's like, oh, I can't. You won't get away with this. And he's like, haha, you'll have to catch me first. And we just kind of let him walk past and go into this little passage. It's like, bro, you got a goddamn shotgun. Blast his ass or nail his ass. Something involving his ass, please. No ritual for him, unless he, like, collected her blood already. He very well might have, honestly. There is a save point. The question is there going to be a boss battle? And if so, how long on the tooth is it? Or is it yet another series of puzzles and rooms and fuckery? Let's see. Let's see what we're dealing with. It's a Friday night, you know, if there was ever a time to go late, a Friday night is a pretty darn good one. At the same time, I don't want to be completely useless tomorrow when I'm hanging out with Gracie. I want to be something resembling a responsible husband. Now, with that being said, I'm glad they gave us a save. I'm gonna guess there's some kind of boss battle. Probably. Probably, maybe. Whole bunch of caskets, whole bunch of dead people down here. Goddamn, can't say I'm surprised. Nothing surprises me by this point. Have a good night, Ogasso. Yeah, it's getting up there for sure. Of course, Ogasso, he's a time traveler. He's 1 hour ahead of me. Almost said 1 year. He's 1 year ahead of me. 1 hour ahead of me, so it's getting close to 4 a.m. in the Eastern time zone. Goddamn. The S laughter room. S period laughter. That means small laughter. No, it's the slaughter room. Are we the one committing the slaughter or receiving the slaughter? The slaughterer or the slaughteree? One way to find out. Is that gonna slide back up, preventing us from going forwards? Cutscene. Oh shit! Oh shnikes! I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was a pulsating scrotum. I'm disappointed that it's not. We saw a picture of this enormous heart once before. He's so happy. I can never harsh that smile.
Killed those fools. They were not worthy of the Polex sect after all.
His little arm that came from a mannequin, aka someone else's body. It's like, it's so skinny and small and dainty compared to the rest of his body. It's kind of delightful.
This is over, Noah. Your gruesome dream ends here. Without the blood of the
little
twins,
baby arm.
you won't be able to bring that thing back to life.
Is that the heart of Lorcan? Listen, I've played Morrowind. I know you gotta strike him. No. Yeah, hit him once with Sunder and 3 times with Keening.
I have waited so long to revive our savior. I will show you that my faith has no limit.
I've got a nail gun and a shotgun and an electric cattle prod, so that probably will work, right?
That's not going to happen.
We'll say the nail gun is Keening and the shotgun is Sunder.
Oh, my child, if only you had faith.
And the cattle prod is just a cattle prod. That's just for, you know, the sexual thrill. Is he gonna turn into Mega Satan? Your blood? What do you think is special about your blood? Fuck out of here with your fucking I'm the chosen one bullshit. Motherfucker. This extra ass motherfucker. Blood. Now I know it's gonna do something, but it'd be very funny if it didn't do something and he was just like, oh, I just gave myself owies for no reason. Became reborn as vagina heart. Teeth. Shoot? Do I shoot? Probably. Let's see, there's probably like environmental stuff I have to fuck with, isn't there? Like launching shit. Oh, there's something. What the heck? There's like a thing in the way here. Ouch. We'll be here all day. Cuckoosh, cuckoosh. Okay, so I can't knock that thing away. Fucking shells, thank you. Another med kit, that's helpful. There's got to be ways for me to... Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's like we're not even aiming at it, so that's... Yeah, that's probably not it. That's probably not it. Oh, maybe... Maybe you, like, hit it enough times to stun it, and that's when you hit the switches. Maybe that's what's going on. Well, I'll scoop up a couple of things. Ammo and health and whatnot. But yeah, I think that's probably what we end up doing. Taking a leisurely stroll. There. We'll want to start with whatever is the most annoying one, probably. I'm gonna guess there's 4 of them, probably. These things tend to come in 4s. So it would seem. Oh, there's something shiny down there. What the heck? Like the little... Oh, I think that was what it just came from. It's a weird bug. That it shows the indicator for a clickable thingy. Little platform there. Ow! Alright, so I think we'll just stun him. There we go. There we go. This will actually tell us how many there are. It only showed 3. Actually, I'll use the cattle prod. Ouch. Press the button. Oh, you gotta time it. Oh, and he slithered back up. Gotta time it. I see, I see. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shots. With this thing, at least. And then it'd be really cool if I didn't have to use, like, the cool guns. Okay. I just pop them once. Twice. Or 3 times. Like, I've committed to this. There we go. Oh! Didn't realize I was low on health. Okay. We'll try this a few times. We did get a save, like, right before. We can just skip the cutscenes. I didn't realize I was that low on health. Usually my indicator is if I start moving slowly, but... There was no moving, I was standing still. Can we just use the bolt cutters? Bolt cutters. Use the bolt cutters on. Can you just snip the little dudes? I didn't see like a little interaction point for snipping the little fellows. We're just gonna skip through the cutscenes. We all know how that's gonna go. Surprises. Yep. And next. Skip. All right. So we'll start with. Oh fucking hell! Immediately get hit. Get low on health. Use the healing kit. Cool. I'll grab the shotgun ammo real quick. And it seems like you can just kind of stun him, stun lock him. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 shots to drop him. And the agents just don't just hit him once. You gotta hit him with the good shit. Quick reload, and then wait for him to launch. Blast him. Let's see. One. Oh, that's loud as fuck. Can't say I'm surprised. Everything, well, not everything. Some things in this game are obnoxiously loud as fuck. So one thing is open. You can see where this is going. The nail gun at the ready for the next round of bullshit against this heckin' dude. Use my coarse language, but this hecking individual, this mean individual who is not nice, and I don't think he likes me either. I just shoot him from here? The answer is no. I think it's got pretty crappy range. 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess I probably missed one of those. Probably missed the first one. Just 2 of them. That one's already open. Okay, there were 3 total then. Okay. I thought there was 4 for some reason. Not gonna complain. Not the most amazing sequence. I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I mean, to be honest, making a boss battle at the end of a survival horror game where it's not like a combat-heavy game anyway. You know, action-y combat is not like the main point of a game like this. See, that's kind of the thing. Like, how do you do a boss battle at the end of a survival horror game that doesn't kind of fly in the face of the ethos of what survival horror games are, which is you're just a person that isn't like a combat badass trying to like manage and survive and escape, but not like kill. So you have some guns, but yeah, the idea of being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be this like, gonna fight something to the death and be a badass is a little silly. Hit you from there? I cannot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, last one. Let's make it count. I think this will conclude. This will be the grand conclusion. We're gonna end it with a bang. A shot bang, no less. Ouch. All right. Moment of truth. A 1. A 1-y and a 2-y. It's a little early, but we still got there. 1-y and a 2-y and a you know what to do-y. Oh no, I fucked it! So much for me knowing what to do-y. I can just use the shotgun. It's not kind of far away. Maybe it'll still work. Yeah, that was enough, actually. One pop was enough. Skip that. Yeah, we know it's coming. Ow! Did I reload? I think I reloaded. Just so I don't have to risk it for the biscuit. I have... Oh, I got 5 morphines. That's pretty good. Now for realsies. Don't fuck it up, Alex. You can go a little early like a little bit early on it, but you can't go late on it. If you go late on it, you will be punished by it. There we go. So when he did the transformation, he became big and bloody and gross, and I guess there's like twin heads on him. There were twin heads. I've done my job right. He's gonna have twin deads on his ass. Get him out of here. Oh, you're screwed now, bro.
It's over, Noah. How many girls were sacrificed for that thing? Those bastards won't hurt anyone ever again.
You're fucking dead, you asshole. What a screwball. What a screwhead. What a maroon. I don't know if we have to fight anything on the way out. I'll be ready in case we do. I'll be prepared. Kind of like piss on his corpse. If I piss on his corpse, does that mean I own him? I was half expecting the... like the walls to start caving in. We have to like do an escape sequence. I mean, maybe. There's still time. We don't exactly know how this is going to end. Back to the bunker entrance. Cutscene time. Any other surprises? The only surprise that is heretofore unfulfilled or unanswered is the question of what happens to us, given that it was implied that we were exposed to the virus. Are we going to start exhibiting symptoms? We haven't yet. But I wonder if it's coming. Only one way to go. Like, I haven't seen her, like, start, you know, sneezing or coughing or, like, looking at her skin and being like, oh god, I'm getting blisters and whatnot. Because that's, like, the thing, like, fever, skin abrasions, shit like that. Out of the vault. Can I close it? Unless it goes, like, can I close it behind me? Lock that shit away forever? Nothing to do here. Yep. Alright, just walking the heck out of here. Guess, like, if there were things I hadn't killed, I'd have to deal with them on the way out. No, everything's fucking dead, man. We got that shit. Now I have the awkward moment of being like, oh wait, how the fuck do I get out of here? It was... this little tunnel area thing? Yeah, this one here. No, it was not. Also, the lack of... I mean, not that there was a ton of music in this game, but there was, like, ambience. Oh, actually, no, there is still ambience. Yeah. I just heard it just now. I know why. It's because I turned my volume down on my speakers low, because it's getting loud in that cutscene. Was it this one? Caroline, aka Emma, how you feeling, girl? And of course, let it be known that in Maria's diary, she was saying, was she saying how, was Anna the one that was fucked up, or was Emma the one that was fucked up? With the cold eyes, yeah. Emma was the one who had a mocking grimace, who had, like, exhibited signs of, like, being like, good, I'm glad I fucked it up for you, like, being a little evil shitter. Oh, that's close. Oh, that's fucked up. Guess I'm not going out that way. There was one other way out. Or maybe it was always fucked up like that. Wait a goddamn second. Did I go the wrong... Oh, I can go out I can just go to my house. Right, that's the pumping room. Fuck, no, it's not the pumping room. God damn it. Where the hell am I going? Oh! Or we use this thing to go out the front door. That's what we do. Yeah, we're going out the front door. Here's the ladder. There we go. We're fulfilling all the prophecies. Now, the bolt cutters. Before we leave, it is getting late. But before we leave, oh, look at that. Like, stuff is, like, now closing off certain areas. There's areas that are now off limits. that weren't previously. What would the bolt cutters be used for? Yeah, how convenient all these things would randomly be closing off certain corridors. You guys gonna do anything? All this whole time, you guys never once attacked me. Always just got nervous. See a pretty girl walk towards you, you start getting the shakes, you start getting nervous. That's how it goes. The good news is we're being kind of railroaded, which is not a bad thing. Railroaded as far as, like, other places to go. I guess I could go back in time again if I really wanted to. Yeah, were there any fences or locks, padlocks, that kind of thing? Bolts in need of cutting? Can't think of anything. I can't think of anything that the bolt cutters would be used for. Take a quick look. Oh, I don't think I can. I cannot take a quick look that way. What about a quick look this way? Can't go that way either, right? Yeah, which I already knew about. Go up the other way. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, the statue fell over. That's what happened. Okay. That's the thing I'm just uncertain about. Everything else I feel good about. Everything else had a use. Can't go that way. Can't go that way. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, for some reason, a bunch of furniture got rearranged in very convenient ways. Like, maybe there was, like, some kind of cool earthquake. Old payphones. Well, that's funny. She says old payphones. But, well, no, there were payphones. Just got knocked aside. Alright. Use that shit and we're free. Is that the end? Is that the true end? It is. We got the achievement for completing the game. It's a nice, clear, blue sky. We're feeling good.
After all, no matter how hard we want it, we can't change the past.
And that's it. I think there might be multiple endings. I don't know what ending that one was. I don't think it was the good ending. I think it was like the neutral ending. I wonder if there is something else that could be done with the antidote. I was thinking we would administer to ourselves. But yeah, we never saw any sign that we were suffering from symptoms, so maybe it's okay. Was there a way to save Anna? I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could not cure her and just let her be there forever. That would probably give you the bad ending if I had to guess. Bolt cutters. Fuck do I do with the bolt cutters? You only get them at the very end. I guess you could backtrack is the thing. You could backtrack, go out the vault, and go anywhere in the game. So it doesn't just have to be at the ending then. Yo, what's up, Nate? He says, GG's, do I want the answer for the bolt clippers? Bolt cutters? I probably said bolt gun, didn't I? I meant bolt cutters. I am curious. Actually, I'll ask this. If you know about what the bolt cutters are used for, I would take a hint. I would take a nudge. The bolt cutters. Because I'm guessing you probably get something in an area that was not accessible without the bolt cutters. Yeah, they get you the gun. Yeah. Yeah, there's something in an area that's off limits. And you use that thing in the area that's off limits to get the good ending. Yeah, like, as opposed to the neutral ending, which is the one I think I got. For the life of me, I can't remember seeing something that was, like, important looking and locked that we would need to come back for. It was probably something near the beginning of the game, wasn't it? Huh. I bet it was something like near the beginning that leaves you plenty of time to forget. Huh. Funded with the fund of audiovisual encouragement. Valparaiso, that's interesting. Yeah, in Chile, that's cool. It's a Chilean developer. Very nice. This makes me happy. This black screen with this color font. This makes me think of like the Windows 98, Windows 95. It is now safe to turn off the computer. That's like the vibe that I evoke from this one, or that this evokes. 17 saves, 73 dead bad guys, 73 more, I guess, 73 or more, 7 or more medical kits found, 3 main books completed, 3 main book. Oh yeah, main books. That mean yeah Oh, okay. The plus sign means you did good. So I took forever to beat the game. I used too many saves. I traveled too much time. I took too much damage. I didn't complete enough books. But I got forgetfulness as an ending. So my ranking is 4 pluses. The eyeball. I looked at 3 paintings of decapitated. Oh, yeah. That's the painting of the guy getting decapitated. I looked at that one 3 times. And I spun around. And is that the one where you're enacting the ritual with the candle, walking around the guy on the gurney, maybe? Huh. Interesting. That 5 times. Then of course the last save was here just before the boss battle. By this point we have the bolt cutters, so we could go back. Yeah, would you happen to remember, Nate, where the bolt cutters are used? I don't think I want to mess with these right now, but yeah, if there was a nudge, there was a gentle nudge as for where the bolt cutters get used. That's what I can't for the life of me remember. That way to go to the boss. So if I were to go backwards, it'd be this way. Oh, I think. Well, actually, hold up. The elevator's not working. Oh. Well, that actually is helpful. That is helpful, yeah. It's one of the 3 past zones. As, yeah, the one we have right now is the one that's the dentist area. And there wasn't really... I don't think if there was anything that was, like, obviously locked there. The experiment room, I honestly can't remember. There was something that was... That was the first one. The chapel. Can't remember any of them. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it'd be after the boss, right? Because when you're passing by the projector room, right? Interesting. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better that it's at least in those areas. I don't have to I wouldn't have to trounce around the whole mansion. Not that I could. I was a little bit worried your answer would have been, oh, you have to go back out of the, after you save Anna, before you go into this elevator, you turn back and go back into the mansion. That's what I was worried you were gonna say. I was worried you were gonna say, oh, you gotta once you get to this save, you've gone too far. You've gone into the broken bridge, and sorry about you. That you've done too much. That's what I was worried you were gonna say. You've gone too far. If you see the big tree, you've gone too far. If you see that elevator, you've gone too far. Well, needless to say, it's late. I rarely go past 2:30. I definitely don't usually go past 3 a.m. my time. 3 a.m. my time, of course. It's 4 a.m. Central Time. Good lord. So yeah, it's late, obviously, but we're gonna find a raid target. Thank you, Nate, for helping me out with some kind of filling in some blanks about the true ending and that kind of just how to access it at least. Will I do it off stream? Will I knock it out on stream really quick? I think what we'll probably do is when I start Tormented Souls 2, we'll begin Tormented Souls 2 by doing a quick 20-minute fight the final boss, skip all the cutscenes, all that jazz, and go to the very end. Go into projectors and fuck around the projector area. To see the true ending. I'm gonna guess that the true ending probably makes the most sense going into Tormented Souls 2. It might be one of those where Tormented Souls 2 makes the most sense if you've gotten the true ending. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm assuming then. So let's roll with that then. It's a good sequel. Yeah. That's good. That's reassuring. Because I liked this game. I liked this game all the way through, but I definitely had some nitpicks. I think that final gas puzzle, I wish I could have rotated or even slightly moved the camera to have given me a better view. In a certain, and like a couple of spots in that gas puzzle where it was a little bit unclear what like pipes connected to certain areas where some things were going. I like that would be nice. There were definitely certain things and certain puzzles that felt like an unnecessary extra couple of steps that just, I mean, I guess that made it more realistic. Certain things like the gas canister or gas cap needed to be opened and closed. The staple gun having to have the adjust the power level. Yeah, it's immersive and adds more realism, but it's like just extra steps that just seem a little petty, a little unnecessary. There was some jankiness, of course, with like certain animations. There was a couple misspellings, a couple like weird localization things. But on the whole, and there was also a couple puzzles that felt a little bit out there with their solutions, a little bit weird. And again, some of that might just be chalked up to localization, translation changes. Where like I'm gonna so it's Chilean developer, so Spanish, and it's Spanish original version. Yeah, there probably like were some things that made sense in the original Spanish that maybe didn't translate super well, perfectly at least, to English. But really, yeah, on the whole, solid survival horror game. Very solid survival horror game. Would I recommend this game to everybody under the sun? Probably not everybody, but I would recommend it to enjoyers of old school Resident Evil, old school Silent Hill, old school survival horror. If you have a stomach for some kind of out there puzzles and some wonky character movement and, the kinds of things that we expect from survival horror games. I don't say these things because it's bad. I just say these things because not everyone expects it. Controls and camera angles those camera angles will sometimes screw you a little bit. Yeah, there's that one kind of near the end though where I had a misfire with my shotgun because I couldn't see where my guy wanted to aim. So, you'll have those moments, but on the whole, solid game. Solid game on the whole. Glad we get to play through it. I got this game originally through Keymailer as a review key. And so Keymailer is what enabled me to be able to experience this game. And Press Engine is how we got a review key for the second one. So we'll be checking out the second one probably early next week.